Yeah, I was saying now it's on. Okay, cool beans. So, I was actually in the process of just before we started this, trying to find the map and token and whatnot that we'd been using as the encounter last week, but I have already deleted it and it's refusing to come back up and search. So, I guess it's completely irrelevant. So, everybody had been grouped up around what amounts to Stonehenge, I suppose. It was like this round structure where the roof wasn't there anymore, only the walls. They came up about 6 feet off the center floor, and there was one entryway with stairs leading up into it. And there had been a bunch of peaceful little bird Pokemon of varying types and whatnot. And just they had all been chilling out. So Rhodes had let Garglent out of its Pokeball and let her go play. And there were a pair of what Pokemon called Armored there, steel, little steel flying types that they went off and decided that Garglint seemed like a fun thing to play with, and they had their fun. And eventually, Rhodes just puts down a Pokeball, says, "Well, if one of you guys wants to come along." And so the birds had a tearful goodbye, and then the other one of them pecked the Pokeball, and it is now part of Rhodes' team. Meanwhile, Kyrus saw that there was a Zubat in the back. He said, "That's a poison type. Dibs." Went off to the back and started having his Lemurial there try and kept trying to give it food to try and see if he could coax it to want to join him as well. In the end, it really hadn't quite been sold because the dice gods determined it to be so. But it wanted to give him an apologetic hug, like a thank you, but no, it's okay, bro. So it flew over and it hugged his head. He poked it with a Pokeball anyway.
Something more like a sneak attack kind of.
Surprise, Pokeball. So it gets sucked into the Pokeball, and then the thing that had been keeping this place so peaceful apparently took affront to this, as a giant round stone statue with a woman's ghostly visage coming out the center of its chest floated up out of the ground. Everybody had a little bit of a panic as the entire area starts filling with fog and everybody's having a hard time seeing. And the next thing that Kyrus knows is there is a ghost that is leaning through the wall and punches him in the back of the head.
It was bad.
It was bad. And in the end, Kyrus pretty much gets away from it, pulls out a Pokeball and says, "Fuck you," throws it at it, and manages to actually catch it.
To be fair, it was more like, oh my god, it's faster than me, I'm dead if I don't do something. Oh crap, throw.
It was a panic response. That worked very, very well, because on that capture roll, you rolled a 5. You could have caught anything in the damn game with that roll. Anyway, so that's where we had ended the recording last week. After that, though, there was a little bit of a small character moment there where, Adam, do you remember exactly what you had Kyra say?
It was something along the lines of, I know you wanted to try to prove that ghost Pokemon aren't as dangerous as the rest of us think they are. I'm not one who would be a good example of their safety, I say, pointing to my bleeding head wound. But this is better in your hands. And put it into Will's outstretched palm.
So Will's just got handed what is right now the single most powerful Pokemon in the party.
Yeah, we could one-shot my entire team.
Because after it got caught, that's when everybody realized this Pokemon knows Rock Slide. And Rock Slide in the RPG is damn scary. What is it, like, let's see.
I got it. Rock Slide is... Let's just push this button.
Yep. For the sake of recording land, Rock Slide's
is
total
3d10
macro...
plus 12... 3d10 plus 12 damage.
Yep. Plus attack.
Plus my attack stat, which is 14.
Also, it's an area of effect attack.
Yeah.
This is one of the reasons I feared for my life, because for those also who I don't know what they can see or can't see, the thing is terrifying. It's a hideous, like, mutated statue with 3 heads, one of which looks like a woman, 2 of which look sort of like foo lions. It's scary. And that's before the Silent Hill fog.
I just dropped Feng Doom onto the map.
Oh, cool. Okay.
It's right about there. You have to kind of zoom in a little bit, I guess. There you go. That's what Feng Doom looks like. It is, in fact, if this was D&D, it would be classified as a large-sized creature. So on the hex maps, it takes up 7 hexes.
I still think you're lucky you don't have to try to feed it.
Right?
So, yeah, that's Feng Doom. And so that's where we left off, and so that's where we're picking up, gentlemen.
Are we picking up right after that, or are we picking up from the next day after camp?
I'll put it this way: since we're kind of predetermined starting on a moment between Kairos and Wills, because I know that was one of the things that had been discussed as needing to happen, I will leave that to your guys' discretion.
Because I was thinking the whole what I was going to say was going to happen the next day as we started off.
Well, it sounds an awful lot like then your discretion is next day.
Yes.
So have fun.
Okay. So as we're getting ready to, like, the next day happens, we're waking up and getting all our stuff together. Wills walks up to Kairos and goes, "Hey, about yesterday, I just wanted to say I'm really sorry." And looks like super upset at himself.
How is any of that your fault?
I wanted to talk to you, like, I was trying to be that person, like, hey, look, I can do this, and because of my indiscretion, my inability to see and discern the Pokemon and whatnot, you got hurt. I just wanted to be that cool guy instead of, like, I wanted to be the protecting and I wanted to help, and I failed.
I appreciate your sympathy, but I still fail to see how this is your fault. That thing overreacted and tried to kill me. You didn't incite it, did you, in some way I don't understand?
No, but I did try to stop it, and I tried to talk to it mentally, and apparently I couldn't. It was not listening to me.
Put it this way, my friend, and I'll put a hand on your shoulder. The fact that you would risk your mind to save my life stands you in my regard. I can't even imagine contacting such a horrible thing.
And at that, Wills gets his normal happy, chipper self again. He goes, "Okay, I'm going to work really hard so that doesn't happen again."
That would be good.
Oh joy.
Just for my clarification, too, does Wills offer me a empty Pokeball?
Yeah, he did.
Okay. I know what I've got.
Rhodes stands in a corner and watches this and goes, "I grow up so fast."
You seriously have that as a sound effect, Matt?
I do now. That's incredible.
It is pretty good.
Okay. I feel better about myself.
Okay, and on that note, I gotta mute myself for a minute.
Okay.
So, Rhodes kind of pulls everyone together as they break camp. Pulls out the town map. Okay. So, Matt, correct me if I'm wrong. We are here, 1 hex away from the cave. Or where?
You guys were here.
Okay. So, is the plan still, gentlemen, to head to this cave here?
I would like to. As I said days ago, my interest is not a demand.
You cut out for a second.
My interest is not a demand.
I just wanted to check. I mean, you did suffer a head injury yesterday.
True.
any of the Oriens, however that's gonna go.
Orangutans.
Yeah, the orangutan. There you go. Canonical. That's now how it is. The orangutans.
No, I refuse to be called an orangutan.
Anyway, excuse me. You do know that there is another small village, partly up this route.
Oh yeah? Where would this village be, Matt?
It's pretty
There.
much between you and the cave.
Oh really?
It's kind of
that
like the
seems
halfway
convenient.
point. Yeah, it's actually like the halfway point of the route.
Okay. Well, there is a village right here. We might be able to stop off, maybe get a bandage for Kyrus's head.
Says the guy that took 2 powerful electrical jolts to the chest.
Hey, I'm fine. I can take that.
Well, clearly you can, but that doesn't mean we shouldn't get something looked at. The nerve damage alone could be problematic. But I mean, yeah, out of character. I mean, I did lose just about half my hit points in one hit.
Yep.
It's kind of devastating.
What are these things called? Hit points? I'm kidding. I don't really care.
I've decided to measure my overall bodily health in a very particular mathematical way.
Based on my constitution and fortitude.
Yes, exactly. And Matt, just so I know what I'm doing correctly, if you get a chance, can you pull one of my either one of my last Pokemon in the journal and just make sure I've entered everything correctly the way it needs to be entered before I do the other 3?
Okay, so
Or
like
the 2,
Marie.
I mean. Yeah, Marie or Aramis, they're both done.
Okay, okay, so the only thing is your attack can't equal your hit points because your base attack is 1 point lower than your base hit points.
Oh, okay, I'll change that. But so that error aside, is the stuff put where it needs to be?
Yes.
Okay. I will edit that here in a second.
All right, and as far as Aramis goes, his attack needs to be lowered because it cannot equal his special defense.
It's the same problem. Yeah, I'm
Yes.
understanding. There may be more that need to be changed. I was doing that wrong.
Alrighty, not a problem. Jean is fine.
Well, I just put that in too. It's not even
Okay.
finished yet.
Is the serial killer like
Okay.
trusting him or something?
All right. Anyway, so and now Josh is muted. So yeah, as far as the continuing in character discussion, so Kyrus had said that yes, that he would like to go to the cave, but it's not a demand of the party. Did anybody else have any contributions to that particular topic?
Gordon Hazel said, let's go check it out. We might as well. It's on the way.
And I'm sure that with the useful skills of my companions, we should have no problem. At least I know 2 of them are skilled at tracking.
Okay. What about you, Neon?
Can we get some food?
There might be food in the town, yeah.
Please?
I don't know.
Okay, so-
Maybe you can milk that yak calf of yours and make some yak cheese.
Nah.
It'd be a humorous idea for a Pokemon team. Get a mill tank and just have a whole number of sort of food-producing Pokemon. Something that maybe some grass type that has berries.
Isn't that exactly your plan?
Kinda.
You know, I can't really milk a male Yakar.
Well, you
Oh,
can.
it's a male. I
It's,
was unaware.
So she's like, oh.
Yeah.
You can. It's just
I
gonna
don't
be-
want to milk it that way, you know. I'll let
Well, now
another-
you're just making it dirty, my friend.
Anyway, so as far as you guys are continuing down the road, I'm assuming that you guys are gonna still be following the actual road itself.
Yeah, let's follow the road right into town.
Okay, so because the village is still a little bit of a distance, um, you guys are making some decent headway. And I would like everybody to roll me some wisdom checks.
That's the wrong one. Me with my -1 on it.
Okay, was that supposed to be everyone?
Yes. Excuse me. Okay, well, for those that got higher than 10, so I apologize, Wills.
Oh well.
So you guys are heading along the road, and like just after you're rounding a small bend where you were going around a rocky outcropping or so, you end up hearing a fairly familiar sound. And to that end, I would joke that Rhodes gets to roll for PTSD, but
No, Rhodes is cool with his electrocutions. This is fine with him.
but you guys do in fact hear it's obviously not actual lightning, but you do hear a small crack-a-boom and what sounds like a very large branch coming down just off to your left on the road. And I'm going to really quick drop tokens for everybody's characters first. Assuming that, are you guys going to investigate it?
I would.
Seems to be the general modus operandi.
The DM has thrown a hook. Quick, go!
Grab
Hey,
it!
look,
Right,
a shiny
right
thing.
here. Do you hear that sound? Do you know what that sounds like to this old soul here?
Ozone?
It sounds like the sound of redemption.
What?
I don't know. Anthea might sound like the sloshing of sweet, delicious nutrients.
So anyway, you guys, you're running through the brush. It's at this part you guys are actually in a part of the jungle, since the route is fairly straightforward. They've actually done quite a bit to clear out. It's not an actual road, but it's very much like it's a wide dirt path, almost 20 feet across. You guys are right now off of the route. You get like 50 feet into the brush, and you're having to actually like wade through very, very thick underbrush here. Ferns and bushes and ivies.
I throw out Maeve and tell her to wing attack the brush out of her way.
Okay. And that certainly makes it quite a bit easier as you're going through. And eventually, it just takes a minute or two.
Matt,
Yes?
for good environmental stewardship, after Maeve mashes the stuff out of the way and we move past, I can have Anthea use her growing ability that she has to grow the plants back.
Okay.
Just router.
No one
So
shall
no-
track our path.
Well, and no Pokemon habitat will be destroyed.
There you go. So it takes you guys about 2 or 3 minutes, and you hear like about 2 other bolts come through. Yeah, I already saw you, Annie. You're all good. By the way, Annie's here. She has been for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Yep.
Hello.
Hello.
So anyway, like I said, after about 2 or 3 minutes of wading through all this stuff, you guys, if you scroll all the way down to the bottom of this map, you see where you are, and I will also drop a Maeve, because she's been cutting stuff out, and Anthea, who has been pulling up the rear.
And I did, when you drop those tokens, Matt, it uses the picture on the Pokemon's like character sheet, right?
Yes.
Cool. Because I went
It-
ahead and I made PNGs for all of them, so they should also have transparency on them, so they should look decent on the battle map.
Appreciate
So
that.
the ones with the white squares.
Yeah. Yeah. For some, my photo editing thing won't let me save PNGs with transparency.
So weird. So like I pulled. Why does that? I put a different picture on there. It's weird. It pulled the old one.
Because what it does is if you're pulling from just the right side in general, like you just click on where their name is and drop them, it drops the token that you have saved for it.
Oh, not the base picture. That's why. Okay.
Correct.
Cool. I was worried I'd messed up something.
Nope, you're all good. So anyway, at the bottom of this battle map is where you guys are. Oh, actually, everybody make sure that your Pokemon gets healed for a quarter of their hit points because you guys did rest overnight.
And the trainers too?
Trainers too.
Okay.
Okay, wait, quarter, 30. And I round up again?
Yes. But pretty much the way I will run this is always round in player's favor.
Cool.
Because as it is, the rest of the world is already stacked against you because I am an asshole. Anyway, so as you guys are looking up, you're seeing that this is actually a fairly small clearing, and pretty much there are the 6 Rattata there, and the 3 Kokurai, and the Kokurai, excuse me, damn hiccups. The Kokurai are very much in the same position that they are in the portraits, leaning forward. It's obvious who the aggressors are here, but at the same time, it's the Rattatas aren't exactly rolling over and getting out of the area. So,
Kokurai are all like, "This is our turf now."
well, either our turf now or it was their turf in the first place. It's kind of hard to say.
Well,
Yeah.
I would bet on them only because they're actually probably a lot more evil.
Rage bunnies.
Well, they are, seriously. Like, they're hardcore. Rattata's like, I'm equivalent to a real-world animal, and I chew on wiring and whatever the hell else I do. And then it's like Death Bunny from hell dressed up like a superhero.
Kinda. And that's the thing. Like even because everybody who is here has in fact scanned a Kokurai before, so you do recall that the entry does say that they are very aggressive Pokemon.
We do not have a neon token on the battlefield.
We don't? Oh shit, my bad. And there's Neon.
Yay!
Now, the one thing I do want to specify is that they are aggressive, not malicious, but aggressive is still aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, you guys see this in front of you, and what's your plan?
All right. Plan. We need to keep each other from getting shocked. And by each other, I mean me. All right. 6 Rattata, 3 Kokurai, and 5 of us.
Warden sort of turns towards the group and says, I want one of those electric things.
You can try your hardest. I also call dibs, because this is vindication.
And if not, delicious nutriment.
Yes, delicious. Yes.
Wills throws out Nera.
Okay.
He's like, Oddish can have the nutrients. I will help. That's all I'll do is I'll help. I don't want them.
Nor do I.
What about you, Neon?
I don't like rats. I don't like any kind of varmints.
They ain't rats. They're bunnies. Adorable, adorable bunnies.
And then that's when Rhodes looks over and sees the purple rats that are on the other side of the bunnies.
Yeah, I guess there's those two.
Yeah, I don't want to catch anything.
All right then.
As in a disease. Sorry.
Well, if you wish to have them, well, we should indulge you. But lead the effort.
Right. So
All
before we get into this, what I wanted to double check is what was everybody's dex? What was the dex order for trainers?
Last.
Yeah,
Will's is a 10.
I went up because I took Ace Trainer. I'm at 4. Or no, I stand correct. I'm at 12. I'm thinking of Strength and Con.
Okay. So Woodnez is at 12, and I believe Neon was the next one, right?
I have
Will's is
4 in my
10.
deck. I have. Where did I go? I have 8 in my decks.
Okay. And Will's was
10.
okay. And Rhodes
Is a 9.
Oh, 9. Okay. So hey, we actually have a determined order now. This is amazing. Alright, so initiative ends up being, for trainers, Wodenaz, Wills, Rhodes, and Neon. Alright, so just because I haven't actually messed with this yet, so how is it that we pulled the character sheets out when you're looking... Oh, this button in the upper... Aha! Awesome! Yay.
Yay!
This will make things that much easier. Alrighty, cool beans. So, what is...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I go first, right?
Your trainer is going to go first as far as the trainers go. There's just one other thing I'm wanting to address before we get into the meat of this, and that is, does anybody's Pokemon speed beat an 8?
Probably.
Yes or no?
Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
no, I've got
Yeah,
I've
9.
got 2 7s, but nothing to beat an 8.
I've got a 9.
I got a 12.
Okay. So, alright, so here's the good news. Both parts of the combat phase, Damon goes first. Oh wait, actually, let me double check that before I put my foot too far into my mouth. Oh crap.
Dave is at a 5.
I thought I had adjusted this. I had not. Fuck. Okay, so Damon, you're actually tied for these things. I apologize.
Oh, shit.
I ain't gonna lie, guys. This is gonna be a hard fight.
It's a lot of damage those fuckers can throw out.
Yep.
Well, for me, I have a lot of flyers. Flyers and lightning.
Fireballs and lightning.
Winged
Remind
things
me-
don't like lightning bolts.
How much do players heal over time?
Same thing, quarter of their health over
Okay.
an 8-hour rest. Which is strictly just a guess because they never fucking say, as far as I've been able to find.
I think it's almost like they don't expect you to get your ass kicked.
Right? Who'd thunk it?
Indeed.
But yes, so like I was saying, Damon, Gungner is tied for initiative right now in this.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move. I move there.
Okay.
I have
And
to ask, is this...
As far as just to reiterate it as well, when giving commands to your Pokemon, do it in character. Is what.
Okay, so, right, I need... Now I have to go see the range of the attack, because it's...
Vine Whip is range 10.
Alright,
Holy
10.
crap.
So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, wow, that's nice.
Which, by the way, there is a measurement tool, by the way.
Yeah, I can count also.
Yes, but that way we can see what you're looking at.
Oh. Measurement.
Okay.
So, Woden, as he's moving up with his stick, he points with one hand at the Kokurai on the far left and says, Gungir, whip them.
Okay. So then next up is going to be Will's turn for movement and command.
So Wills is gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 moves there, and he's gonna tell Litwick. He's gonna go, Nera, move up, fire spin one of the middle one right here, and keep it from moving. Let's get close to it.
Okay. Alright, next up, Rhodes.
All right. Rhodes is also going to move up 5. And Will said he was going after the middle one here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He's actually going to recall Maeve.
Okay.
So you can be ready to put out a new Pokemon next turn, I believe.
Okay. So yeah, what I'm just going to do then is I'm just going to delete Maeve as an icon because we can just drop a new one.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay. So next up is Neon.
Dart,
Wait.
go
Oh,
in there and use Sand Attack. Hopefully you'll hit a bunch of...
wait. Who did you have out? Because I don't see any of your Pokemans.
Dart, I choose you.
Okay.
He doesn't have, well, at least I don't see any characters for him.
Under
Green right
Neon?
here.
Well, I don't think we see other people's, because I don't see anybody's Pokemon in the journal. I only see
Oh,
Poke.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
But yeah, like, bam, there's Dart.
okay, yeah. I'm gonna send Dart out and then tell him to use... Well, we gotta get close. Yeah, I'd prefer if you use, like, Sand Attack right here. Trying to hit all these electric...
So you're telling him if you have one in range, Sand Attack.
Yeah.
Okay, so now say it in character.
Dart! Use Sand Attack on the closest... on this
Yay.
bunny. This one.
Okay.
Is that point?
And then we got Kairos going.
With Aramis sort of perched on my shoulder, I say, we better help them. Heaven knows these electrical fiends will do damage before we get them. Anthea, follow me. Be prepared to spray them with acid if they get close. Whichever one, use your own discretion. And I'll move up, Anthea will follow me. And I guess next turn I'm not trying to use him in battle, I guess. So how much of a move do I have to do to put him away? It's like a cinematic thing. Because he's not doing anything. I'm not trying to really switch Pokemon. Just like wandering around when we're not doing anything, it'd be like out playing and stuff.
Well, since you're not actually taking any trainer action, you can still recall him.
Okay, so I'll recall him, and so he's off. And then Anthea, his order's basically to follow me up, guard me, and use acid if they get close.
Got it. Okay. So then we get to the actual Pokemon initiative phase, which is, right now it is tied for 12s on the initiatives between the Kokurai and Gungner. So, yeah, just roll a die 20.
Chat.
Okay, you go first.
Okay. Alright, I have to select it. Friggin' thing. 1, 2, 3. Gungator moves up. And I don't have a macro for Vine Whips, so...
Yep, that's fine. We just haven't gotten to it.
1d6 plus 6. Alright, after accuracy 2. So, first I guess I have to roll 1d20.
Mm-hmm.
1d20. Nice.
Crit.
Oh, god damn.
Okay, so do 2 die 20 plus double whatever that second thing is.
Die
Or not 2 die
20,
20.
no.
Fucking.
It is, what, it's going to be 2d12 plus 12, because that's the base set of damage. Where's the sheet?
Damn.
Yeah, Vine Whip's drunk.
Plus 13.
And what level is it?
Mine?
Yeah, what level is your gun?
It's level 9. Alright, it's a stab
Plus 1
move.
for stab.
Plus 1 for stab. So, go. 33.
And that one is passed out.
God damn it.
That one pretty much gets snapped on the ass and launched so hard that it, yeah.
Launched so hard its delicious nutrients spray everywhere.
Yeah, it just got lobbed like an easy 3 meters with that Vine Whip. Just kind of slams onto the ground.
And then just as that happens, Woodness just curses under his breath. Anyhow, that was my turn.
Yep. So, next is the other 2 Kokurai, who are now turning around and looking at the group that just came up from behind, and they're like, ah, shit. And that said, they're like, okay, that thing hurts, so,
Oh god, this is gonna be bad.
yep, probably. Okay, so from there, oh yeah, that's easy. Ah, crap. I keep losing. Alright, there we go. Now I'm pointing at it. So it moves to over there,
Shit.
and here come it. It rears up, and it actually, despite the fact that you are between it and Gugner, it throws a curveball for more or less with its thunder shock.
Like the lightning forks around him.
All right, so it hits.
Ow.
Yeah, he's knocked out again.
That's not accurate. Hold on a second.
It might well be if he doesn't have great special defense. A lot of these Pokemon, Matt, have like 20-ish hit points.
No. What I mean is the macro was not referring to the right part. Oh, that's right. Because sorry, Tim, you'd been saying that you can't have it refer to the stat total, so you have to put in what the modifier is or something.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
I forgot to make the secondary stats for the earlier Pokemon.
Okay, so it's actually 29. But either way, he's passed out. I'm just gonna have to.
Oh wait, no, I take half damage, don't I?
Oh, your grass, yeah.
Your grass.
Was that going to be less than 16?
Well, what's 29 divided by 2?
29 divided by 2?
14.
14?
14.
Oh, wow, that is close.
Yeah, the problem is there's another one.
Yes.
Yeah.
But the other one also knows that there's a whole bunch of other things that need to get taken care of.
Down to 2. And I can't use Vine Whip on these things. Damn.
Because it's every other turn. Oh yeah, because you'll kill it.
3, 4. All right. So he's going to actually head over here, and this one is going to also throw a Thunder Shock, but it's throwing this Thunder Shock at Shiver. Or actually, you know what? I'm gonna roll a
An AI dice.
die. Yes, I'm
Can you
rolling
even
AI
see
dice.
Anthea?
One dice.
She's power 1. She's tiny. Behind a tree.
No, not Anthea. Nera.
Oh! Yeah.
And it's Nera. So
Okay.
in range. Alright. Okay. What is the mod? Okay, so here's a thing that I want to point out to people. This is a thing that we haven't done yet because I hadn't realized how important it was. I'm going to use Feng Doom as an example here. Bam! Show to players. Alright, so Feng Doom's stats here. It's defense, and so you see where it says...
We only see its picture, Matt. We can't see its other screens.
Oh, crap. Okay, well then I apologize. Never mind. Go ahead and close that. That's unfortunate.
Are you talking about the evasion bonuses?
Yes, the evasion bonuses. So the higher your defense or your special defense goes, I apologize because I should have brought this up in the first place, but the higher your defense or your special defense goes, you make people have to roll higher on their accuracy check when they're trying to hit you with one of those kinds of attacks. Speed can boost both of them, but it takes more speed to get the benefit.
Okay, then I'm going to ask, what was the accuracy on the Thunder Shock?
Really high.
Really high?
Probably 2.
Yeah.
2.
I rolled an 8 on that roll.
Well, is that -1? Is that the his evasion?
No, that was because I was having it try to do something snazzy, like the whole shooting past somebody, which I don't think would actually be a mechanical thing. I was just trying. I know.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. It was rule 0 of trying to not kill Gugner in one shot.
Yeah, because I got evasion 1.
Yeah, so that would mean he would have to roll.
Special.
He'd have to roll a 3 then. Oh yeah, and it is special.
Yeah.
Yep. So so if you have, say, an attack evasion of 1, any physical attack, the accuracy value for the Pokemon trying to attack you is 1 higher. So Thunder Shock is accuracy of
2. I just looked it up.
Yeah. So Thunder Shock is normally an accuracy of 2. So if you have 1 point of evasion, it becomes 3. If you have 5, it becomes 7. Now that's a lot of special defense, but it pretty much what it does is like every...
Or a lot of speed.
Yeah, or a lot of speed.
A lot of speed, yeah.
Now keep in mind that the bonus to both does stack. So once you have a 1 in special defense, and if you have a 1 in both, that is a plus. They have to roll 2 higher.
Okay.
It was just a limitation of the character sheet. They couldn't have a whole bunch of things modifying the same thing.
Pretty much speed is jumping out of the way, and defenses are just sort of shrugging it off like a boss.
Exactly. Yep. So, that said, I know that special defense is one of Nera's good ones, so what's the modifier for that?
1.
Oh, only a 1? And you don't have anything for a both because Nera's slow as shit?
Yeah, yep.
Okay. So that means that this one hits, and here is its Thunder Shock coming in.
Ow.
And it's 2 points higher.
32, huh?
32. I don't think you resist that, do you?
What?
You don't resist electric.
No, I do not. But I'm up and kicking.
How much health does this fucking candle have?
30!
30? Oh, that's right. She's way higher level, isn't she?
Yeah, she's level 12.
Yeah. Whew, 30. Good lord.
Not anymore. It's the battle of the glass cannons.
Oh, wait. Yeah, we're good now.
Anyway, so that's the Kokurai's turn. It is Jungrowl's already gone. So who has the next highest speed on a Pokemon after 12?
Not it.
Nara's straight up last.
What is Nara?
2.
Oh, that's true. Okay, so second to last at 3.
Okay.
It would be Shiver at 9.
Yeah, I got 9 speed.
Okay. Okay. So that means 9 is next on your guys' team. So that means it's the Rattatas. And AI dice. Okay, so this one is straight up booking it, and this one is straight up booking it, and this one is straight up booking it, and this one is shortly behind.
We're like, fuck.
One of them is like, fuck your shit. I will kill you. And the other one's just like, bro, don't do it.
Roby,
Did you see what they just did, bro?
Yeah.
Bro beans, wait.
Alright, so that's them. So next is, in fact, Shiver.
Right. I need to roll regular attack or maybe a special attack.
Well, you would
For
move
what?
them up.
Oh, this one?
Oh, I was just measuring. But,
Oh,
Well, he did say closest one.
yeah.
and then EC2 doesn't say. It says target 1 column. I just need to roll a regular attack then.
Yeah, so what the column means is that you actually are creating, because it's a 2 meter, it's a range 2 but a 1 meter wide column, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that means that these two spaces are your sand attack, because
Oh,
it'll be 1 meter wide, but it'll go out to a range of 2.
gotcha.
So yeah, you would roll your accuracy check, which the Kokurai. This okay, so you have to get one higher than is listed.
Yeah, which is normally only 2. So I just need a 3 or better.
Okay.
I just did it. Where'd it go?
You just need to roll at least a 3.
At least
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, roll one die 20, get at least a 3.
Oh, just regular die 20. Oh,
Well,
Nice.
congratulations. You got it.
right.
All right, so it now has to get +1 more on accuracy checks for the remainder of the encounter.
Yay. Alrighty, so who's next?
Sounds like Anthea at 3, I think.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
So as Shiver has run forward and is blowing sand in his Kokurai's face, Anthea, following her commands, runs up through the underbrush, sort of scampering between little low weeds and stuff, and then 2 little red eyes are visible to the Kokurai as it blinks through all the sand, and a huge gout of purplish poison comes flying into its face,
Okay.
Oh my!
critting it.
And a crit. Well, I guess you're now down to 1 Kokurai.
Well, and just to make sure I'm right, so crit doubles the base, whatever the base is, right?
Yes,
So
whatever
it'll
the
double
attack's
the-
values. The die
Yeah.
and then the plus that come just from the attack.
Yeah.
Yep.
The Gwen's entire outfit.
Okay.
Special.
Yeah, it's a dead.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's toast.
I
So
just
yeah, that Kokoroi got knocked backwards like 3 meters. This Kokoroi is actually getting shorter.
Yeah, you hawk this this mild acid and poisonous crap on it, and it's just. By the way, doesn't acid have a chance to poison?
No, but it is. If it was still alive, it would have lowered its defense.
Ah, okay. Because I knew it had something if you roll high. So
Yeah, 18 plus, it lowers defense by 1 stage.
so yeah, the black and yellow bunny is now a purple bunny covered in sticky, smelly goo of.
Yeah, and it seems to be steaming or sizzling to some degree.
Yeah, and it's just like it hops back and it's like trying to flail, and it just kind of flops over.
These nutrients are pre-digested.
Here you go, little baby Odyshes.
Okay. So that does bring us then to Nira,
One, two,
who was
three,
told to
four.
move up and fire spin.
Yep. Yep.
All right, throw your roll. You hit.
Oh, where'd my macros go?
I see him.
Yeah,
Do you not?
I do not.
Okay, 1 second.
But it's okay.
So just so we're really clear, we literally caved one's head in with a vine attack, melted one, and then you just burned one to a cinder.
Yeah.
Well, not literally, because they are still not in fact dead, but you know.
Yeah. I respectfully accept your reality and then substitute my own. I don't know how you survive that much fire to your face.
All the fire to the face.
Yeah.
I forgot before how squishy those things are.
Oh, they are exceptionally squishy. You probably just should have spent the first turn throwing Pokeballs at them and hoping.
Oh, I have a plan.
Does it involve a bag?
No,
Yeah.
actually it
A
doesn't.
shovel? A sack?
Not a shovel, but involves, well, food.
Okay.
Actually, I would note that if whether or not the Kokurai were carnivorous or not, right?
Yeah, I think we do know that. Oh, no, I don't know that because I don't have my stupid ability yet.
Nope.
Well, I mean, we scanned it.
You scanned it, but you also haven't caught it. Remember, you only get so much of the information out of scanning it. So that Kokurai bursts into flames, and are any of you going to make any commands against the Rattatas?
If they
No.
continue to attack us, I will Ember one.
Yeah. And I'm actually going to let Jean out and tell her to tackle one of them if it gets close.
Okay. Anybody else doing anything as far as the Rattatas?
I'm
Other
looking at
than stay away from us.
As far as the Rattatas, no.
I want my shiny Bidoof, damn it.
Yeah, good luck with that. So pretty much everybody's like, as long as the Rattatas leave us alone, then we don't care.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so when that Kokurai bursts into flames, this one skids to a stop, and then turns around and runs.
Nope, nope.
Yeah, pretty much. There's a whole lot of nope coming from those Rattatas, and off they go. Okay.
So, I guess question: is it safe to actually pick these things up when they're unconscious? I'm not putting it into a bag. I'm just need to move one to a.
The electric bunny tail disappears when they're unconscious.
Okay.
And I would recommend the Vine Whipped one one, because one of them is probably still kind of on fire, and one of them is covered in toxic goo.
I was going to grab the one I hit anyway, because... So, I go and grab the one that's, I guess, the farthest back and it probably has a bump on his head.
Yep.
I'm not shoving it in a bag or anything. I'm actually, doing something incredibly dangerous and just carrying it while it's knocked
Okay.
out. I'm waiting for it to wake up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Adam, you're
Pokes with a stick. So now that I've got that,
The acid disappears fairly quickly, and fire spin, despite the fact that it's a overtime fire attack, it's gonna dissipate fairly shortly after the initial impact or so.
There we go.
So yeah, I mean, I guess so. Wodenaz goes and walks over and just picks up one of the electric death rats.
specifically the one that Gungear attacked.
Yes.
So, what you gonna do with that?
Feed it. What else?
Rhodes looks perplexed.
Well, you've certainly
Obviously-
established dominance over it.
It put up a good
And-
fight and deserves to be rewarded.
It's a dominance. Or rather, I have the strength to beat him down. And that if he follows me, I won't be beating him down.
That,
I make
a
perception
simple
check.
but effective motivation.
I'd like to make a perception check to see if there's possibly anything else hiding in there or hiding around. Big group of animals like that, and if something's watching them, it would take
I
advantage.
can't hear you.
He wants to make a perception check to see if there's anything else around. But I don't know who that is.
There's about 6 fleeing Rattatas going deeper into the jungle that are having an easier time darting through the underbrush than you would.
Well, I'm just curious if there's anything else, because if there was a bunch of animals like that just sitting out, prey could have easily been seeing that, and he told me.
Like, the longer you keep talking, the quieter you get. Like, stop turning away from your microphone.
I'm not turning away from my microphone.
The answer to your question, though, Seth, no, nothing in the immediate area.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, now, not exactly go how I planned.
Nope.
Lils is like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't help like that anymore.
That's perfectly effective. It's just bunnies are flammable.
Yeah, so I
And
shouldn't
take a
play.
hit.
And alkaline, apparently.
They're fire soluble.
Shockingly enough, most things are fire soluble.
That's bad.
I like it.
Your bad pun. Bad pun is bad. Anyway.
Will's gonna walk up to Nara and goes, I'm sorry, you won't get hurt anymore, I promise, and returns her.
Okay. Anybody else have anything that they would like to try and do here, or am I...
I think we're about done with it, yeah.
Yeah.
We should continue moving on.
Okay.
As
Down to
soon
the
as,
point of normal types
as soon as Scout
shouting at each other.
attempts to stop getting the lemur reel to poking the cold grab with a stick. Stop that, you! Stop that!
So is Sentret just like everybody's mom? Is that what it's doing? It just goes around like scolding people?
Yes.
Yes, this is what Scout does.
Boy, Scout is going to be the least popular Pokemon ever. It's like,
Okay. So, alright, so what? You guys end up getting back to the road, I'm assuming through this pretty much the same method, wing attacking your way or
Yep.
something through the brush and then regrowing it behind you. Oh, that's sad. Anyway. So you're heading down the road for a little while yet still, and somebody's looking at the maps. Shouldn't be too terribly long before getting to the village, but the path opens up somewhat. As you're walking along, the path that the route is becomes less of a clear road, I guess, and you're almost finding another clearing.
are we in danger of losing our way? I mean, is that what you mean, like
No.
the road isn't clear? Oh, okay.
No,
So we could probably track it.
Yeah, it's. I mean, you can still tell where you're supposed to be going, but it's less of a definitive road and more like, oh, hey, the jungle opens up a little bit here again. But this one's like actually on the road instead of like off to the side somewhere or whatnot. And so, trying to go ahead and everybody toss me again yet another wisdom check. And what Pokemon are people walking around with at this point?
I've still got Shiver.
I got the Kokorai in my arms. I'm assuming still knocked out.
Yes.
And I
actually critted my wisdom check.
Ooh.
And I'm actually gonna return Gungear back into the Pokeball. I won't. I'm just holding an unconscious Kokorai. As for my wisdom check, I got 16.
Yeah.
How do I get rid? I'll just put him off to the side.
Adam, did you feel that?
What?
The bass from upstairs?
Oh, I've got a headset on though that's noise canceling, so I.
So's my headset, but I felt it in my feet.
No.
Okay. Anyway, so
But currently, I've got Marie and Aramis out, and they're playing a game where Aramis is throwing things up in the air and Marie is catching them with echolocation.
Okay. That sounds adorable, actually.
Well, I realized every one of my Pokemon is tiny. All of them are power 1, except actually the Lemurial is power 2.
Oh, man.
They're tiny. Like, you could fit all 4 of my Pokemon in, like, a backpack.
And then you could throw the backpack and they would burst out and
Burst
you'd
out.
throw them at somebody and take this.
Yeah.
And they'd be like, wait, what? And then they'd all
Backpack, I
burst
choose
out.
you.
Yes. Party, I choose you.
Yes. All of you are equal to one of those other Pokemon. You can do it. Teamwork.
Anyway, so I'm
Rhodes
assuming
has
Rhodes
his hat
has
off
Scout
and centered on his
hat.
head.
Okay. I'm sorry, what was that? I didn't mean to talk over you.
Oh, Rhodes has his hat off and centered on his head. Centered, as always, doing his job, keeping lookout.
Okay. And what about Will's?
He wants to have Nara out, but she just got hurt and he feels bad currently. So he's not going to have anything out because he also knows that Kyrus doesn't like Fengdu.
And fuck Norman.
And fuck Norman.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, so let's see who. Yeah, so Kyrus critted his check, and Rhodes, and why did Jungrowl roll a wisdom check?
Oh, Jungrow? Did I hit the wrong one? How does he... No, it says Wodenaz. In fact, Wodenaz performs... I don't know why it's... Oh, it's the stupid page.
That is...
It could also be if you had the
It's
token
because I had it selected.
Yeah.
That's kind of weird. I mean, interesting, but kind of weird.
Yeah, Yeah, generally for things like built-in macros, if you have a token selected, it tends to use the token.
Okay.
Yeah, it's because I was trying to move the Jungrowl out of the way.
Okay, not a problem. Okay, so pretty much, who rolled the 9? Because it's
Wills did.
okay.
And, well, Neon rolled a 6.
Yes. So here's
Neon's
what
like,
I'm
oh,
gonna do.
look at the butterflies.
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drag the icon over, and Neon and Wills pretty much are not noticing this quite at first, but like you guys actually got fairly close to all these things before you saw all of these Pokemon that are up on that hill that pretty much just camouflaged in because they're all green. And
Oh,
there's green in the background.
ooh. Yes.
We need to scan some stuff here.
I
Okay.
scanned the lizardy looking one.
Are you only scanning that one?
I mean, I'll scan all of them. Oh no, because
Yeah.
Can you only
I
scan
already
one
got the
at a
yak
time?
calf, but I'd go the lizardy one, the panda, and then that fairy looking thing.
It's a kind of a bird. There was one at
bird.
Fangdoom's weird circle.
Yeah, it's a bird.
Yep. Okay, so anyway. So, yeah, you guys start scanning, and it like, they...
Kairos whispers to the party, "Be wary. There's a group of them in one place. If we anger them, some sort of giant tree monster will probably come out of the ground and try to murder us."
Yes.
Well, 2 of my ghosts.
That's okay, Kyrus. Wills owes you one.
This time I'll be the one.
Okay, we got it. We should probably approach with a plan. I'm also scanning it. Let's start with the lizard man over here.
I'm starting with the lizard.
Okay.
I also
So-
just really realized that no one scanned a Rattata.
Nope.
Nope.
No.
Oh God, we didn't.
Nope.
I did not think of it at all.
And we'll
I wasn't
never
gonna
see
say
a
anything.
Rattata again.
I wasn't gonna say anything. I was trying to be nice.
It's okay. With the incredible meh of the party interest, I don't think it was really a thing.
Though
But
that
125th
level, man.
Yeah.
It's true. It's alright, there'll be more Rattata.
Hopefully.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's actually the only colony of Rattata in all of Orre.
Those 6, that's it.
They
Well,
were
then we'd
hunted
be coming
from
back,
afar.
wouldn't we?
We're gonna go hunt these fuckers down.
Terrible.
Alright.
Alright. I want to punch these people a little bit.
hmm
The amount of bass that I keep feeling through my feet coming from upstairs. Anyway, so the little lizard thing, I'm going to expand its size out just so you guys can get a decent look. So that comes up on your Pokedex, and this is Rosiard, the plant reptile Pokemon. These creatures are very light on their feet, able to run up almost any vertical surface for up to 50 feet in one run. The rose petals on its back and neck are actually thorns.
Mm.
I want one.
It's kind of adorable,
I
but
want one too.
Alright, so
So, well, hold on. So then, what was the next one you guys were gonna scan? The panda.
and
Yeah.
Panda.
The panda is
I want to kill it.
Pandojo. It is Pandojo, the baby panda Pokemon. Pandojo have the common goal of growing to be big and strong. To do this, they eat large amounts of plant life and can usually be found eating the leaves from bushes on the ground or gnawing on bamboo. And then the last one is called Kalachick. They're really beginning to irritate me. I hope that you guys aren't having to hear this.
no.
Okay,
no, we can't hear
Matt,
we
I
don't
can't
hear a
even
thing.
hear it in here.
that's good. Then it just, I guess, is our... I don't know. Anyway, so it is the Wind Chick Pokemon. These Pokemon can throw their chirps across great distances using the wind to carry it many miles. So anyone hearing this Pokemon song may actually be hearing it from far, far away. Okay, so you guys were starting a plan.
Yeah. We probably need to approach this with some form of a plan. Who wants what?
It
I
is
want one of
all
the
you, my
lizards.
friends.
I want
would
one of the
like
lizards.
these. I want a lizard too.
Do you think that your Odinaz, do you really think that your Jungral can handle that?
It's just like, well, one more hit, but
Okay, you stick with me. I'll be your wall.
okay. So
Catch it
I
when I
guess I
see
have Jungle out, or I'll get him out while I'm holding an unconscious Kokurai.
As
That'll
it
be an
re-
interesting.
Scout, I know you wanted to fight, but I think we need Maeve for this. And I recall it.
Okay.
You'll get your chance, buddy. So, gonna send that one out. Pull
Oh.
in.
Are we going to get XP, by the way, later, Matt? Or are you going to do it all at once, or how are we going to do that?
Oh crap! I actually missed that. One sec. I can actually give you guys that now. We'll do that, and we'll get that set up before we run face first into this mess.
Yeah.
Um. Calculator. 480.
Okay.
480. Calculator.
Do any of my Pokemon get anything, considering I spent most of that fight without a Pokemon out?
You mean the one round of combat?
Yeah.
Um. As much as I don't want to say it, I'd say no. You didn't do anything in the whole fight. You walked up and you pulled your Pokemon out, and that was it.
Yep. I figured as much.
Woot! I'm level 10.
Awesome. So yeah, just however much Jungral's hit points go up by for that level is how much he gets.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Level 10.
400 and what?
80.
Yeah, 480.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Click for a total of 8, and it's the HP stat multiplied by 3, right?
Plus your level.
Plus my level. So add 1 hit point. Add 1 to HP plus 1 for level. So that's 3. So I add 4. Slightly better than he was last time.
Yeah, so his hit point stat went up by 1.
Yeah.
Okay. So then he gets 4 hit points back.
Who's going after the other lizard, by the way?
I am.
Okay. You're
Unless
shitting.
anybody else, out of character, unless anybody else wants it. Guess that's a name.
So just Seth and Damon
See-
want the lizard.
Tim
Yep.
wants a lizard as a Tim. Wills does not.
Wills wants the adorable panda. No, I'm kidding.
I want to kill the adorable panda. If nobody cares.
I really don't.
Okay. Excellent.
Actually, better idea. Quick retcon. He brings out this little shitter.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's probably the one to use right now.
Yep. Everyone meet Hildy. Hildy's adorable.
Yeah, Annie, are you actually looking at Roll20, or are you doing something else right now?
I've been listening.
You need to look at Roll20, because Hildy is adorable.
I know. You
Look
showed
at
me
those
last night when
eyes.
you were teaching me how to use Roll20.
Oh, that's right, we did.
Matt
Anyway,
has poor short-term memory.
whatever.
It's okay.
Okay, so just for the sake of streamlining this discussion out of character, is anybody interested in getting a yak as well, or the grass bird?
Nope.
Nope.
I'm
No, I
kind
just
of
want to
in the
listen.
grass bird, but let's face it, Matt. I have so many birds.
So you're gonna get more Pokeballs later.
True enough.
That if you want to get it, then get it. I'm not gonna care. I just wanted to make sure the questions got asked before combat rolled.
Yeah. If I can, I'm gonna try and get the Kalachick there. But you want to know it honestly? Wodenaz getting you some more friends is a kind of a priority.
Okay.
And Matt, just so you know, with that XP, that bumped Anthea to level 10 and Aramis to level 9, because they're the only two who are out in that fight.
Okay. All right. So, anybody else have any concerns to bring up?
Nope.
Oh, right. Wait, I forgot about something. I forgot that I have an EXP modifier.
You do?
Oh, from Ace Trainer or
Yeah.
something?
Yeah, I'm Ace Trainer, so
Oh, yeah. So you get 30%. Was it 30%?
20%.
20%. Okay.
Yeah, they get 20, but if you become a
Holy
type
shit.
Ace, they get 30 to their type.
Oh shit, that is nice.
Okay. So
I'm
480
I am
times
49 away from level 11.
Yeah. So your total then would have been
576.
rather you have 96 more experience. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm 49 EXP away from level 11.
That's not funny.
Yeah. We should have gone after those Rattata.
It's all good. They ran away.
Yeah, my Lemurial is 30 XP from level 10.
Yeah.
That's funny. Well, guess what? Assuming that you survive this fight as a party,
We'll get
Which-
more EXP.
Yep.
So now that we're all, I guess, are we all ready?
I believe we have the plan. Neon is going after the Far Lizard. Me and you are going up to get the Middle Lizard, and maybe
Okay.
the Kalachick if I can. Kyrus, I think, wants to test his mettle against the panda there, Pandojo.
My needs are far lower than yours. Well, your captures are far more important.
There's nothing wrong with testing your mettle, my friend. And the Yarkarf will do as the Yakarf do, and we'll deal with them as they come. I think we have an individual who can help with that. Glances at Wills.
As he says that, okay, I'll handle the Yakar.
Great.
Okay.
Now we're in fucking Silent Hill.
Yeah, actually, that's what his Fangdoom's passive ability is called. It's called
Yeah.
Silent Hill. The moment that thing comes out, the entire area starts getting covered in fog. Now,
Could I argue for the record, Matt, that any sort of site-related penalties it might inflict should not affect Zubat?
Also, I scanned the
you
Zubat.
know,
I'll scan the Zubat too. Actually, I'll scan the stuff that I don't have on there, which seems to be that
Armored
weird.
Zubat and Fangdoom.
Yeah, let's see. Let me. Where is
Because
it? No,
what I
that-
was thinking, Matt, is if Fangdoom, trying to work as a team here, if Fangdoom is going to Silent Hill the whole damn area and everyone's going to be like have a hard time seeing, Zubat is tiny and very fast and can fly. So I was thinking he could fly, or she could fly over and like supersonic people.
Yeah, there's that. The other thing also is it does make sense that it would only affect Pokemon that are operating on site, which I believe doesn't Zubat have a capability that
I don't
protects
think
it from...
so. It has Tracker.
Is it only Tracker?
It has Tracker and Sinker.
Oh,
We might have to come up with one custom, Matt. Just be like, echolocation. This Pokemon has no eyes.
Yeah, all it has
all
is
that-
Sky 8, Power 1, Intelligence 3, Sinker, Tracker.
okay.
Because there isn't a capability for echolocation or blind sight or anything like that.
Zubat, and what's that white adorable thing?
The bird, it's armored. ARMIRD.
ARMRID.
IRD.
Bird. Armored. Got it.
Tis the
So-
Valkyrie Pokemon.
Yep.
Great. So we've got Death Incarnate over here. He's going to kill everybody, and the Valkyrie's going to take their souls.
Well,
and then feed them to Litwick.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say because the candles otherwise disposed. Excuse me. Damn hiccups. All right. So, just for the sake of fucking hiccups, just for the sake of the Pokemon that are out right now. So, Gungnir, I'm pretty sure is first again.
Yep.
Shiver is at a 9.
Mary is at 7.
Okay.
Hildy is a 6.
Fangdoom is a 4.
Alright, so you guys have your battle strategy. Now, also the other thing to keep in mind as well. Before I even get into that, Kyrus was a dex of 8, correct?
Until I took Breeder and somehow became clumsier.
Okay, so you're at a 6.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so, yeah, just keep in mind that you do have the ability to, if, like, let's say there was other trainers or whatever, you can hold back your initiative.
Mm.
I mean, I will allow that for whatever. It's the benefit of being higher up on the list. You have more flexibility. Because I was actually thinking about this the other day. Trainer battles are kind of weird. The person that goes first, it like gives their command first. The person that goes after them has a
Can
more
react
informed
to them.
decision. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like it's weird. Anyway, so Wodnaz, you're up first.
So first thing he does is just Gungnir comes out, he says, turns to it and says, "Gungnir, sit here. Whip them when they get close." And for now, I guess technically I just run up and try and throw a Pokeball.
I mean, you've got 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bam. Am I in range for that one that's dead ahead of me?
Yeah, sure.
Awesome. And then the part I also don't know. I roll D20 and add, or D100 and add 5.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm assuming and I want low numbers.
Yes.
You do not catch it.
Yeah.
So you throw the Pokeball, it smacks on the side of the head, it hops in, and it pretty much immediately hops out. And now they're all looking at you like, what the crap, dude?
Yep. Yep, that'd be me. Yeah. Alright.
Alright. Next trainer up is Wills.
Okay. Wills is going to actually just stand right here.
Mhm.
He's going to tell Fangdoom to stand in front of, stand in front of Wodnaz and harden.
God damn it.
We're all children. We all thought of it. Anyway. But yeah,
So I basically have this big thing in front of me now.
Okay.
You
Yeah,
have a wall in front of you, essentially.
At least as much of the walls you can see with the Silent Hill fog everywhere.
Camouflage, too.
On the note of the Silent Hill fog, there is a very particular reason why this is a very, very potent ability. For this
It doesn't
encounter,
affect Fangdoom.
it doesn't affect Fangdoom, and it doesn't affect Zubat because of how we're going to go ahead and roll with this, because it makes sense. But short version is it is a 20% accuracy debuff.
Oh, shit.
That means you all have to roll 4 higher
4
on your
points.
attacks.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Good.
Awesome.
And
The
Feng
best
Doom,
attack.
and Feng Doom is just like, whatever, bro. I'm gonna punch you through the fog anyway. Okay, so that I just wanted to make sure that got mentioned because that is very important.
I really didn't want to bring out Feng Doom, but I'm scared Nera's gonna die.
You can be knocked out
Yes.
and still get experience anyway.
I was expecting you to bring out Nera. They're all grass types.
Yes, but she has 4 health.
Very
You
true.
don't want to kill them.
Okay, so Rhodes' turn.
All right. Okay, Hildy. We know the plan. We're running interference for Wodenaz. And where's my mouse cursor? Mouse cursor, come here. Thank you. So he's going to move up. His 5. Hang on, I can't see. If his
It's that
5
Silent Hill fog for you.
and indicate to give an attack to the middle lizard, the middle rose-eared.
Which attack?
Uh,
Make your attacks in character.
Yes.
Everybody, do the thing.
He's going to go with a... give it a gust.
Okay. Then after that, we've got Neon.
Alright, so I'm going for this one, right?
Yep.
Okay. How far can I move?
5.
5?
And then there's that very horrifying thought that I'm still carrying a Kokorai with me.
That could wake up at any moment. Who knows?
Yes, and then I'd boop it on the nose. I'd have to do an immediate boopage on the nose with a Pokeball.
So I can move right there, right?
That looks about right.
Okay.
Wait, how does
Yeah, your shiver
this
doesn't move yet.
Oh,
Remember, the round is split into 2 things.
okay.
trainers and Pokemons?
I'm gonna move over here. And then...
Wodenaz is like, no, get away.
Yeah, it's basically petting an unconscious lightning rabbit.
Token is now under Wodenaz to indicate.
Oh no! You can't capture it once it's fainted, huh?
No, yeah, that's why I have to wait for it.
Because if I use Leech Life with Technician, I'm gonna insta-kill it.
Maybe.
Dude, with as
what
broken
their
as
stats are.
Technician is, it's gonna insta-kill it.
Yeah,
Yeah, but we don't know what its stats are.
that's true.
It's
Okay.
a fluffy grass bird. Chances are Tank is not it.
I want this one right here, though.
Oh, the lizard? Yeah, who knows?
Yeah.
It's super fast. That could be good or bad.
Both.
So, I'm gonna move where I am now, and then I'm gonna tell, is it attack phaser?
You get to tell your Pokemon what to do.
Okay. I'm gonna tell, Dart, I need you to use Leech Life on that. You need to weaken it.
Okay. So then we're up to Kyrus.
Give me down to. At this point, I just use a trainer action, whatever, to put Aramis back in his Pokeball, and then I will move up a little bit, and we'll tell Marie to wait until the other Pokemon have moved, and then fly forward and confuse them, as many as you can hit. She's Intelligence 3. I think she can hack that.
Yeah, I would use Confuse Ray on as many of them as you can.
Yeah, supersonic, because it's a column 6. So like if they move forward with the cliff like it is, chances are they're going to cluster up a little bit.
Wait,
It's range 6. Well, sorry, range 6, column 1.
Okay.
That's what I mean. It affects 6 things in a line.
Yeah, I was gonna say, holy crap, 6 wide column. What?
Yeah, arguably, it's supersonic, man. Everyone knows it's the best move in the game.
If it was 6 wide, like a range, even if it was only a range of 3, it's like, damn, that's a lot of hexes. Okay. Oh, hey, there's Asuna.
Hello.
Hello.
Okie dokie. Yeah, we're in a combat. They just found some things. We're gonna get to the other thing here shortly.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Hi, Fiona. Hello!
Hello, bestie. Anyway, so what we're gonna do that? Crap. I was trying to get this fixed. All right. So just as a thing, Will's go roll me a die 20, please. Oh, fuck. What? I won.
Snap.
To be fair, Wills,
5 on a die 20, and he rolled a 1 because I was pushing for initiative.
To be fair,
Yes.
Wills,
didn't actually roll 1 die 20. You just rolled 1, the number 1. It didn't actually roll that dice.
Oh.
Oh, shit. Okay. I will allow you to go fix this.
There you go.
They have to roll again.
God damn it.
Reroll up.
What the fuck? Well, okay, never mind. I guess Feng Doom goes before that thing.
Squirtle boobs for the win.
Thank you, Kairos, for pointing that out.
No problem. I used roll 20 a fair bit. Something looked wrong there.
I didn't even notice.
Ah. I thought. And then. Alright. I now have the initiative stuff all taken care of. Cool beans. So. Oh, that felt good. Alright, Gungnir is up first.
Gungnir basically delays an action for if something gets in range to use Vine Whip. Other than that, don't do anything to attract attention.
That
And
is true.
just sit there.
To be fair, something already is in range.
Oh.
Yep. So
The
you
bird
could
is
whack
9.
the Kalachick.
Well, his exact instructions were to wait until something moved into range. Not that something was in range.
It depends how smart Jungrel is, I guess.
Well, what's Jungrow's intelligence?
I had to copy Tyrant for that. Now I have to go bring up the wiki.
I've got the Pokedex right here. I'll find it.
Oh, if you have, but Gungrel doesn't do it unless it's
but if
the
you're
edited
copying-
one.
Oh, I thought you were copying Tyrant.
Yeah.
Oh, you're copying Tyrant, yeah.
Tyrant is apparently freakishly smart. He's
Yes.
intelligence 4 for some bizarre reason.
What the fuck?
Why is he intelligence 4?
Because dinosaur.
I don't. What?
I think of high intelligence. I think of dinosaurs. I don't know about you.
I guess. I
Pretty
don't.
badass.
So
Okay.
yeah, I guess he's I guess Jungrel's good to go. He's like, all right, if they start moving towards Wodenaz, I whip their ass.
Yep.
All right, so
I
Shiver's
need-
up, and he was told to go leech seed lizard.
Leech life.
Oh,
And I'll be right back. I'm grabbing food. Otherwise, my next action is to throw a Pokeball when my turn comes up.
okay. So can Shiver even get to that thing? Seth?
It'd be 8 to get to one of them and 10 to the other.
The 10 that it's 10 to get to the one that he was told to attack.
And Leech Life is melee range?
Yeah.
He has an
So-
overland of 5.
So he can at best move, to to here.
Is his jump good enough to make him get a few meters?
His jump
His
3.
So no. So yeah, pick one of these two spots for him to move to, and I guess that's his stuff. Or
But right here.
or this one. Yeah,
Yeah, right next
any
to
of
me.
these 3.
Right next to Neon, Matt. Right there.
Okay,
Up there.
that's fine. Yeah, so just keep in mind though that this is in fact a little rock ledge. So you'll have to go around it.
Or he'll
jump
jump.
up it.
Or jump up it, yeah. I mean, what was his
I
jumping?
got a plan. I got a
Jump
plan.
of 3.
Oh yeah, he can jump that easy. He would.
When we get there,
Alright.
I'll explain what I'm going to do.
Okay. So it is now Marie's turn.
Yeah, Marie will
Holding.
wait. She was told to wait until the enemy Pokemon have all moved, so she's probably going to be last or close to it.
Yep. So that means Hildy's up.
All right. Hildy was instructed to run interference. She has a range 10 move, so she's going to move her 6. Kind of like that.
Okay.
And she was told to hit this thing with gust. I hope it
Okay.
doesn't die. So, action step. Okay, that succeeds. Well, it depends. Matt,
Silent Hill Fog.
Silent Hill, you miss.
Silent Hill Fog, she misses.
Yep. Okay. So there's that. And then next up was after Hildy. Next is Fengdoom to go up and use Harden.
Oh, no. I'll explain.
That's the thing. I don't know if that thing would like stomp around or like literally.
No, what the way I described it last week was that like, it actually walks like dragging its feet on the ground, but it doesn't make any noise. Not really. Like not more than that any other footstep would.
Well, sort of phasing through the ground too, right? Like,
yeah, a little bit. It's more like it's sliding along the ground while making the motion of walking. It actually is moving further than the movements of its feet would actually allow because they're sliding across the ground.
Is there any part of this thing that
like
is
a zombie? Not only is it an angry statue possessed by a ghost,
that makes
it
Silent Hill
feels
Fog
like a zombie.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
no, it's not. I'm not saying it looks like a zombie. Like when it's walking, it looks like it's taking just a casual step, right? But it was sliding forward at the same time.
Gotcha. So, like, imagine it's actually flying at a really low, like, rate off the ground, but it's making walking motions while it's doing it that have no relation to its actual movement.
Exactly.
Every part of this thing is terrifying. Seriously.
All right, so that happens. It hardens.
It hardens
like a rock.
Like the rock type that it is.
Yeah, I'm not expecting to last very long here.
I don't know. It could. It's got some serious defenses, especially since Harden just boosted its defenses by 25%.
Yeah.
And there's a
Sure,
good chance stuff's going to
14.
miss you, too, so...
So, let's see. Diashan... So, that defense of 11 just got boosted up by 3. So it's now up to a 14 defense. Off of 1 use of Harden.
Quick, Tim, use it 3 more times.
No shit. Alright, it is now Pandojo's turn. Who, realizing what the hell is up, is...
Yes. Can somebody mute their mic, whoever that is?
I don't know.
That would have been me. We're done now.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And so he runs straight up to Pandojo and... excuse me. And is going to... double kick. Oh wait, no he's not. Fuck. What? Okay, the fucking pounding from upstairs is starting to give me a goddamn headache. Fuck. Because he doesn't have double kick yet. He's not high enough level. So... my bad. One sec. I'm trying to get... Where the fuck did it go? Okay, so I guess he's just using Absorb. Okay. It's the only one he's got. Quante. Okay,
That's a hit.
Absorbs.
So for 10, But it's super effective because he's rock type, and then it's also special defense, not defense, so hardened doesn't affect it.
So that's 20 points after weakness to Feng Doom.
Actually, doesn't Feng Doom have good special defense though?
Yeah.
Base 8.
Yeah.
That's 20 after weakness.
20 after the weakness.
Damage has been had.
Alright. So, then after that, it is the Rosiard's turns. One of them be like, whoosh, whoosh, hey, you leave my birdie friend alone. And, crap, I keep losing which thing I'm on. He only has access to pound. So he's gonna pound that armored.
That's gonna work not very well.
Oh, no, it's not. Especially when he misses.
Yay!
And then here comes the other one to try and beat up Feng Doom, who doesn't miss.
Except I'm Ghost.
Yep. So
right through it.
It runs up and... Wait, what? Alright, and so then, after that...
Yaks.
Nope, it is Kalachik. Ah, crap. I'm trying to get to Kalachik's actual window. I have too many of these. Oh shit, Kalachik is a higher speed than I put in my notes.
Oh
Crap.
well.
Whatever.
This one's slower than normal.
I guess. It was really confused for a second.
Well, dude, its eyes are closed and there's Silent Hill fog going on. It probably doesn't know what the hell's happening.
Pretty much. So, it is going to move over here, and it's going to quick attack armored.
Indeed,
Miss.
Kalachik, we shall engage in aerial dogfights.
Alright.
And yaks.
So then... Yes, now it is the axe. And one of them... Okay, just double checking its capability. Overland of 6. It can indeed try and get a move in on armored. It can't, because of the other Rosiard, it can't get to Feng Doom, but... So yeah, it's I guess stomping its way over here and is going
Oh god,
to...
the other one can though. Oh.
And we'll see how excuse me. Oh damn it! I didn't mean to close that. Fuck. One sec. I'm just wanting to make sure that this thing can actually use the move that I'm thinking it can use, which is... Yep. Okay. So here comes a headbutt.
Headbutt?
No. Headbutt. I cannot
That
roll
is
for
not your night,
shit.
Matt.
Seriously,
No.
18, 3, 1.
Alright, and then here's the other Yakarf, who, realizing that the other one was having an issue there with the... Actually, hold on. We're going to go undo. Realizing that the other one was having an issue with trying to hit that, he's like, ah, shit, okay, so that's a no bueno.
Oh,
Yes,
wow.
okay, so that's his thing. He's running off here, and he's jumping off the ledge, and boom.
Oh, well, that changes some things. I thought for sure it was going to go where you first moved it.
Well, it's one of those he would have to like walk around the entire fight, or he can just run over here and be like, I'm gonna help, guys! I'm coming!
Right. Well, now that all the enemy Pokemon have moved, Marie's turn would come up, right?
Yes. It is now Marie's turn.
Okay, so she will move 8 meters to here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And then we'll use Supersonic as directed, which will basically go like that. It's
Yep.
6. So it'll hit both Rosiards and the Yakarth. And it is an accuracy, I believe, of 11, which isn't very good, but at least it isn't any worse.
It's true.
So let's get some rolls here. Yakarth is not hit, Rosiard is not hit, and Rosiard is not hit. That was fantastic.
It's okay. If it had worked, that would have been clutch.
Well, that's what I get for making plans. Fortunately, I can try it again, because I'm before all of them in the next round.
Oh, is it every turn? Or at will?
Oh, it's EOT. Damn it. Yeah, it is. It's EOT.
I was going to say, at will confusion effect is aggressive.
Accuracy 11, but at will.
Yeah. Accuracy 11 is the problem. In bigger, longer fights, I could use Sweet Scent or something to make them easier to hit and then use that, but...
But neither here nor there for now. So we are now back to the next round. It is Wodenaz's turn.
Nice. Yay. Yes, guess what I do?
Here, you throw a Pokeball.
So there's, I'm gonna roll, it's / roll, I pull out another Pokeball.
Actually, hold on, before Wodenaz's thing. To be fair, we did just skip over Gungnark, who is also holding an action.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and that Yakarth moved into his range.
Yeah.
It's only 7 meters.
Arguably, I would say that he would probably target the Yakarth on the right.
So, let's see, roll 1d20.
And he misses because of Silent Hill Fog.
20%.
No,
it's another 4.
Is it +4? Oh, yeah, then I miss.
Yep.
Thanks, Fang Doom.
So now it's Wodenaz's turn.
Hey, I don't mind. For as much as we've missed, they've missed just as much.
Very true.
So, the Roserod at above the Armored.
Armored.
Roll Armored, yep.
Armored.
Yeah, that one.
See, I'm not the only one who does it, Matt.
It is pronounced the exact same way as like that is an armored man or that is an armored bird.
Just with
That's
an
how
I.
you say it.
Okay, 33.
And it hasn't taken any damage yet though, so nope, not yet.
That's 2 out of 5.
It held in for like 2 wiggles.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle kind of thing.
Yeah, in that dickish Gen 1 way, it was pretending to be caught.
Yes. Like, you bastard. Alright, so after Wodenaz, we've got Wills.
Wills is going to stay right there. And he's going to tell Fangdoom or Diushan to use
Fist. It's a muscle wizard. It's going to cast Fist.
Okay, so it's going to Will's going to tell Diushan, rock throw that panda, pick up a rock and smash it.
Best advice I've heard all day.
Alright, and so then that means it is now Rhodes up next.
Alright, Rhodes hold position. Galachick. Sorry. Wrong Pokemon.
Armored.
Hildy. Give the Yakarth a gust. We need to get it out of the way.
Okay. And I believe it was Neon next.
Is it?
It
All
is
right.
what?
So, God, that thing is enormous.
Why, thank you.
Yeah. I guess I'll move right here, and then tell Dart. Now that you're close enough, each life of this lizard. Get it.
Okay, yeah, he can actually move up to it this time. Okay. So then after that, we got Kairos. Nope. Put him back.
Oh, you just said that now you can. I was like, oh, okay.
No, I'm like he can actually reach it. His movement will allow him to do that once it's his turn.
Gotcha. Am I within throwing distance, or do I need to be a little bit closer?
You're close enough to throw a Pokeball if you wanted.
Okay. Good deal.
Okay, so we're now.
I tell Marie, confondre à nouveau et rénover mes voix. Basically, confuse them again and return to me.
I thought you could only do it every other turn.
Oh, we just talked about that, didn't we? I was so busy looking at the stupid translation program, I forgot the fucking rules. God, I suck at life. I just suck at life. If that's the case, can I withdraw Pokemon from this distance?
Yes, you can withdraw them from really any distance.
Okay, and if I don't do anything else, I can withdraw and then deploy?
Yes.
Okay, then I will do that. I will raise the Pokeball, I will have Marie back into the Pokeball, and we'll then have... and then I'll have Jean come out. And we'll tell Jean to poison sting the... what's it called? The bird right in front of us, the grass bird.
Okay. The Kalachick.
Kalachick.
Yeah.
The Kalachick, thank you.
Okie doke. Alright, so that then brings us to the Pokemon part. Was Gungner given any instructions?
I was assuming that he was running on the last given orders.
Nope.
Nothing else was told to him. He would run on what he was told previously, right? Intelligence 4 allows him to do that. Nope. They're not that smart?
Nope. So I will let you give him a command, after the fact.
No, he's not going to draw attention to himself. He's got 6 hit points out of his 34 or whatever. He's not doing anything.
Well, that's
I have to go fix that. Yeah, so he's just sort of sitting there. I attacked once. I didn't hit, but I attacked already, so I'm good.
Yeah, the big thing is that while Pokemon are intelligent, at the same time in the combat, there's a reason why you're the trainer and the leader. They don't do decision making. There's a reason why that's actually a trainer feature you can pick up to allow them to make decisions.
Yep. But no, basically I'm not having him do anything.
Okay, so Gungner's just chillaxing, Shiver's up.
And hiding. Yes, hiding.
Yeah, so Shiver can run up here and smack that Rose Yard.
Okay, how do I do the dice on this?
/roll space 1 die 20.
That'll do it.
Okay.
Yep, that should hit. I would honestly hope. Alright, so now you go ahead and roll your damage, which is going to be whatever Leech Life's is, plus it benefits from Technician.
Yep.
Then your attack stat, plus 1 for stab.
So base damage is D6 plus 1.
D6 plus 1.
But whatever ungodly thing Technician does.
Ungodly thing.
It's not an inaccurate statement.
It is OP as hell.
So 2d6 plus
Okay, so it's 2d6 plus. Wait, what?
Well, if it technician doubles the base power, right?
No. What technician does is it adds. Okay, moves with the damage dice rolls whose max damage, so the actual attack,
Mhm.
the attacks information by itself, whose max damage is less than 30, add an additional 2 die 10.
Oh god, that's even worse. That's right. So yeah, you're doing d6 plus 1 plus 2d10 plus whatever your attack stat is plus 1.
Okay.
And unless this thing has some kind of weird secondary typing, it's probably going to take double damage.
Yeah. I'm gonna kill it.
This thing looks pretty straight grass, I'm thinking. Well, we scanned them, we'd know that. That gives us typing, doesn't it?
Don't
Or
think
no,
so.
it probably doesn't. No, it doesn't. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, you have to. You've always had to catch them first.
No, you're right.
We have to go by what assumptions we can assume, which, considering
Yeah.
it's rose thorns and, whatnot,
Yeah,
It is
probably
yard.
has.
classified as
So
the
just-
grass lizard.
So, roll the 2d6.
There's no
1d6.
2d6. 1d6 plus 2 die 10.
Well, 1 die 6 plus 2 die 10.
Plus your attack, plus 1 for stab, and yeah, okay, because leech life is 1 die 6 plus 1 for the attack damage.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out where I can. If I need to roll all of those separately or roll them all,
Nope, just all at once.
all at once.
What's Shiver's attack?
That is your whole thing. Add your attack stat instead of ATK.
Okay. Sorry. Slash. Oops. Okay. Sorry, I accidentally hit back.
What?
Somebody else wants to go real quick while I'm loading back up. Go for it. There we go.
All right. What's his Pokemon's attack stat?
Cool. Thanks, Wills.
Thank you.
It is.
So 25. So ends up being 50. It is
That's
good
the-
and toast.
Toasted lizard, yeah.
Okay.
Completely toast.
Well, you did 50 damage to it. I'm guessing it doesn't have
Oh.
30 plus defense. If it did, I'd want to catch one. That'd be pretty impressive.
Right?
All right. So now that Shiver's gone, it's Marie's turn.
Yeah, well, actually, Marie and Jean have the same initiative. They're both 7 speed,
Okay.
which makes no sense at all, because one's a bat and one is a rocky, lumpy thing.
Yeah.
But Poison Sting going off at the Kalichik.
Okay. So
That should still just hit, because that's a 3, effectively, with the Silent Hill Fog.
and then Kalichik's modifier for
Oh,
that.
crap.
Okay, so
Is it
your-
more than
your
one?
attack- No.
Okay, so I still got a 2.
Okay. So you still nailed it, so you're good.
And does it have weakness? I think it would.
No.
Oh. What the
wait,
hell is it secondary type?
Poison Sting, yes, you're right.
Okay, I was super worried there for a second.
I was thinking something completely different.
Alright, so do one. And this isn't stab, so that should be it, right? Yes. +3. Yes.
Yeah, because you're bug rock right now.
So 24.
Okay. 24 to the Kalichik. It it is not pleased. This thing, it takes a poison attack to the back of the head, and it's barely standing up. Or wait, no, crap. Let me. Oh, I was way looking at the wrong stat. Never mind. So it is still pretty fucked up, though.
Okay. Yeah, and just basically a large sort of dollop of sort of acidic, gunky, purplish green sludge just splatted up against the side of it and started to melt its feathers.
Yep. Okay, so next up we've got Hildy. Josh.
All right, Hildy. Hildy was told to gust the Yakarp right there. So,
Yes.
making the roll. Oh, really? Come on.
We've all been rolling pretty low.
Should
Yeah.
I remove Fang Doom? Well, that one wouldn't have helped. But...
No, Fang Doom wouldn't have helped.
No.
Fang Doom did nothing to hurt that thing.
Pretty much almost every roll that is actually missed has missed due to abysmal rolling.
Yeah.
Fang Doom really hasn't affected that much. Alright, so next is actually Kalachik. Now that I've actually got it properly in the initiative order. And it's going to say, fuck this shit, I'm out. And it's going to actually fly up 1 from where it's at. And then 1, 2... Okay, so that's a total of 3 so far, sorry. 4, 5, and 6. Fuck it, yeah. 7 and 8. It's gonna go over here. And now it is going to use... actually, no, I'm going to change that. He's stopping over here. And he's going to use Growl.
Growl.
Which is a... Which is... now that I... Okay. It is a burst 5. So, anything within 5 spaces of Kalachik.
So everything basically except Chris Ugly.
Yep. And any, and specifically any enemies within those 5 spaces. I get to roll my attack against, and if you get smacked, that's fireworks.
Or a gunshot. I'm not really sure which that is. Down in the forest, yeah.
Yeah. Whatever. Okay. Why did I write down that it was an attack of 0? 1 second.
Right, because it does 0 damage.
Like I wrote down as AC 0. It's supposed to be 2. I must have mistyped. Okay, so he has to get a 6, and I'm hitting how many viable targets? 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
That's
Okay,
some
there
hits.
we go. Everybody loses 12% of their attack.
Oh,
right.
joy.
Well, I should say Armored, Fang Doom, and Shiver do. They're the only ones that were in range.
Can it affect Fang Doom? It's a normal type move.
Fair point.
No, it cannot affect
It
Fang
does
Doom.
not affect, it does not affect Fang Doom. Alright, cool beans. So, never mind, it's just Armored and Shiver that get 25% attack, or 12% attack debuff. Alrighty. So, next up is Fang Doom.
Oops. Okay, so as instructed, Fang Doom's going to pick up a rock.
And he hits.
And then smashes the panda.
Oh my god, yeah, that's a
Great
fucked up
force.
panda.
Oh, excuse me. Alright. And grass type does not resist rock defensively, does it?
I don't believe so.
No, it does not.
Defensive. It resists ground.
Wait a
That's
minute.
cool. Okay. Alright, now what was that motherfucker's health? Ha! Okay. So yeah, this thing gets smashed in the face with a rock, and it like falls back on his butt, and it's like falls over then onto his back, looking up the sky like, what the fuck just happened? Because that stung. It hops back up pretty quick, but yeah, that thing just got wrecked. Alright, next up, we then have Pandojo going. So he is then going to use Absorb on Fengdoom. Hits. Hits for 13 points.
Then it's weak, though. Fengdoom is weak to absorb.
Fengdoom is weak to Absorb, so that becomes 26 against Special Defense.
And this now matters, because after its special defense gets taken off, whatever that number is what you heal half of, right?
Yes.
So his special defense is 8.
You said you did 20, how much?
26.
Okay, so 18 damage.
Okay.
Alright. And now we've got the one surviving Rosiard up, who is going to try and use Pound on Armored. And
we'll miss.
And then it is Yakarf's turn, who is going to step over here and headbutt. Okay, headbutt is every other turn. Okay, so I guess he's gonna use tackle, I think, unless he's. I don't think he has a better option. Yep, it's just tackle. All right, here we go. And he hits. Here comes the tackle. Ow. Okay, so 20 damage.
20 damage.
Normal type though. Steel resists normal, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
So armored takes like 2.
Something like that. It's yeah. Armored has a defense of 10.
So armored doesn't take any damage.
Basically,
Armored laughs at you.
Okay, so I would like to point out this little like 1 foot tall bird just got full body tackled by a Volkswagen with legs, and says, "Is that all you fucking got?"
It just dealt. Okay, so base it dealt 19 damage, right?
Yes, but its attack stat is actually 1 higher than the macro is looking at.
Oh.
That's why I said it's 20.
Okay.
So yeah, it's 20 reduced by half because it's terrible. So 10. And so yeah, it just tackled him, and the little bird was just like, "You don't touch me. I'm too strong for you."
Apparently. And so now here comes the other Yakarf, who is pretty much going to try and muscle his way in. And
Muscling on this fight.
Oh.
How do wild Pokemon determine, or how are we playing it? Like in that case, if he's trying to get to Fengdoom, is he going to like trample Neon, or like what? Like when will they decide to attack trainers, or is there any standard for that?
there
It's
isn't.
based off their aggression level.
Yeah, there's no mechanical standard. It's just going to be what makes the most
But
sense.
like if he can't get to anything except a trainer, is he going to attack a trainer?
I would say it also depends on if the trainer has actively done anything aggressive.
Gotcha.
That said, that they, like we have established, they understand English, so they know that the trainers are telling the other Pokemon what to do. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and undo that movement. Also, who the hell is jerking off their microphone?
I'm trying to plug my cable back in.
Oh, okay. This poor Yakarf is just having the hardest time actually getting into the fight.
That's why I actually didn't move Fangdoom, like.
Yeah, we got Fangdoom is defending us from all the wild Pokemon, and we pretty much are defending Fangdoom.
So yeah, I guess he's gonna just run over here. He's charging around like, you shot my Kalajic. It just like ran.
You shot my
the...
Kalajic that I couldn't possibly have seen you do. Yeah, go!
It saw it. It saw it.
Through the fog and through Fangdoom? Yeah, sure, it saw it. It's like that lumpy rock the size of like a basketball clearly, fired some slime through the fog from 20 yards away.
Yeah.
Okay, 10 yards away, but still. That's fine.
So, and actually all these hexes are in meters. But, yeah, so that's the end of the round, so it is now Wodenaz. If you're going to throw your Pokemon,
Okay,
now's
so
the time to do it.
Yep, I'm throwing it at the Roserad again. Roll.
Which still is unharmed, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's the one I want. And this is what, the third Pokeball?
Yes.
Yeah.
And...
Gotta believe.
Nope.
Nope.
You didn't believe.
The dice didn't believe in you.
Trust me, dude, I'd hit it with something to weaken it, but I'm afraid I'm gonna kill it outright. I mean, all I have is Gust, which is weak to, and Fury Attack, which is broken.
Well, it's broken if you get really lucky and hit 5 times.
It's true. Which we did determine how to go about that, Josh. We were gonna roll the percentage and see that determines how many attacks you get.
Something like that. We were gonna play around with a couple attempts and see what to do. My thing was a mounting accuracy check, like adding 4 to it each time.
Yeah, but in that case, then it's an even lower percentage chance of actually ever getting 5 attacks than it would ever be.
Yeah, and I mean, for what it's worth, I looked it up because my lemur has Fury Swipes, which is exactly the same. And the thing is, you only add your attack stat once to the whole pile, and they only add their defense stat once to the whole pile.
Right.
It's not actually that broken at all. The worst it could be is 5d6 plus like 5. If you hit 5 times.
Yeah. But as far as the number of swipes, I honestly, the first test I want to do is just doing it as a flat percentage, because they break up what the percentage is supposed to be of each of the attacks. Anyway, so Woden has missed. I assume you're still not giving Gungner any attacks?
Nope.
Okay. This has been like the least fatal combat we have so far done. Only one Pokemon was knocked out in the first round. Okay. Wills.
Okay,
I believe your priority should be Panda.
yeah. I want to move to get to that Yakarth. Because
I'm gonna set Zubat on it.
Okay.
Because it has a leech life, which is good.
Anyway.
Let's see. Can it? Nope. Okay.
Right now, because everything has Fangdoom surrounded, the only reason why it could move out is because it has phasing.
Oh, true. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, that's why I threw a Pokeball at it in the first place, because it could just phase through the ground and come up behind me again.
Also, it does have Shadow Sneak, which allows it to, much like Wing Attack, just move through things.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna tell. I'm gonna tell Fangdoom to get. Okay. because I can't words right now. I'm going to tell it to move right here, and then phase or shadow sneak to end up right there and protect Kairos
Nice.
from
Okay.
the Yakarth.
You could just move because I believe that the pass-through abilities you're still limited by your movement. So you could just move there, and since you're still passing through part of it, like you don't, it doesn't have to be a straight line through the center.
Yeah.
So you could just go straight this way and be good.
I was mostly going for, do I have to move when I shadow sneak?
Yes.
Yes, you do.
Because if I go right here and shadow sneak, I'll end up right here.
No. Shadow Sneak doesn't move them anywhere.
Yeah.
Shadow Sneak literally is, as I move through a target, I attack it.
Yes.
Okay, I misunderstood that as in it puts me on the other side.
No.
Okay.
It has to be part of your movement. So
Okay.
you can tell them to move down to the shadow sneak in between the Yak and Kairos.
Yeah, that lets me change some plans. Nice.
And I'm going to throw a Pokeball at the panda.
At the panda. Got it.
Yes.
So, make your roll. You fucking catch it.
I like Wills a lot as a character, but I hate your Pokemon so much. Other than your Litwick. I love your Litwick. It's fantastic. But you have the worst Pokemon ever.
Sorry.
Freaking creepy ghost of evil, little smug little panda bastard.
If it makes you feel any better, I don't plan on keeping him.
Trade him to
No,
somebody
actually,
who's a
I'm
jerk.
keeping the Fangdoom, sorry.
No, I get that. That's why I gave it to you.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway, all right. So yeah, there's Will's action. Rhodes is up.
All right. Rhodes is going to say, keep it up, Hildy. Actually, help out Wodenaz. Try a Fury attack on the Roseared. And if this kills it, I'm so sorry.
Okay.
But everyone assists. It's not that broken.
All right.
And then he actually starts taking a run. Before Fangdoom moves, he ducks under Fangdoom's arm and does a slide between the two things and throws a Pokeball at the Kalachick.
Okay.
Do you yell yeehaw as you do it?
Yeah! No, he doesn't even yeehaw. He goes yippee-ki-yay.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. And Kalachick.
And Kyra and Wodenaz, I swear to God, if you hit me with a Pokeball in the face, friendship over.
I would do it just because he said that, to see if he would keep true to his word.
You caught a Rhodes.
You caught a Rhodes.
Okay, so it's Neon's turn.
Oh, is anybody trying to catch that Yakarth?
No.
No?
Okay, I'm gonna go KO it.
This one?
This one right here. Yeah.
Just keep in mind, Leech Life is every other turn.
Oh, it's every other turn?
Yeah.
Yep.
So you have to sand attack it.
That might be wise, but we're gonna go... Can I go right here?
Oh,
No.
what you could do...
It cannot go right there because and here's the reason why. Fangdoom is taking up all of these spaces.
Oh,
Well, and
geez.
it's trainer actions, too. Nothing is moving yet.
Yes.
It is small, though. But Seth, what you could do to kind of help out as well,
Yeah.
to help Wodenaz try and catch that lizard, you could move up to, like, here and sand attack it.
We'll do that.
That's
then.
true.
Mhm.
Because your sand attack would hit both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't actually lower any stages, though, so it wouldn't actually make them any easier to catch.
Oh, I thought it lowered their
But
accuracy.
it
Well,
prevents...
it penalizes their accuracy, but it's not a combat stage. At least it doesn't read like that anyway.
It's gonna help against getting headbutted and one-shotted, though.
That's true.
That's true.
So, I'll move right here, and... Dart! Go use sand attack on that lizard, and then maybe you also hit that Yakarth behind it.
Okay. So then we got Kairos after that.
Kairos will somewhat ironically, switched his 2 Pokemon back out again, drawing Jean back into her ball and dispatching Marie again with orders to drain the life from the Yakarth.
Okay. So go ahead and drop Marie when you. There you go. Alright, and so now we are at the combat phase. Gugner is still just kind of chilling. Shiver is up, so go ahead and move Shiver over to his spot and then make your accuracy rolls for Sand Attack. Which, Adam, what's the accuracy on Sand Attack?
I still pulled up. Sand Attack, normally 2. In this case, it would be 6.
And, okay, so yes, you hit Roseyard and roll for Yakarth.
Oh, roll to hit Yakarth as well?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
It's a column. It goes through them.
Gotcha. Ooh!
Huh.
Unfortunately, a crit doesn't do any good in this case, I don't think.
No, it's only on damage dice.
Yeah. But they both need +1 more to hit.
Yeah, that on top of the, so they have to roll 5 higher than their attacks would normally be.
Yeah.
Because goddamn. Okay. So it is now Marie's turn.
Okay. Marie will move up to here. Because Yakarth is in all those 7 spaces, right?
Yes.
Actually, she'll go here. Actually, no, better. Yeah, she'll go there. That's fine. And we'll make a Leech Life attack. Hitting. And I think this thing should still be weak to bug, right? I don't think rock resists bug. So d6 plus 1 plus 5. So d6 plus 6.
Normal damage to Shuckle.
Grass and rock. Submit. Yes, still weak to bug.
Okay.
What are you using for the typing thing?
For a whopping
Psy
14, it looks like. Even with the weakness.
If you do a Google search for PSYPOKES, is the first word Psypokes, team type tool. And if you just fill in Pokemon 1, click submit, it will tell you what the weaknesses, immunities, and resistances are of a typing. Okay, and you said it was...
So 14.
Okay. Minus its special... Is it special or physical?
Physical.
Okay.
It probably doesn't do much.
It does more than you would probably think. So it's 14. Okay, so...
Yeah, bug does ×2 damage.
Yeah. But without Technician, Leech Life is a very, very weak attack.
Yup.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so... Alright, so that was Marie's turn. It is now Hildy.
Alright, we're going to try this.
Right,
I get to roll this accuracy check until such time that I miss.
No. You're rolling an accuracy check to see if you hit in the first place.
Okay.
Yep.
So roll that.
Which in this case is an 8.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now roll me a percentage die. The first 33 is you're going to hit twice. The second 33 is you're going to hit 3 times. Then 17% after that is 4, and then the upper 17%, closer to 100, is going to be 5. Because
right,
that's
so
how it
1d100.
when they're breaking down the attack in any of the coding notes.
Alright, so how many times does it hit?
For 36, you're going to hit 3 times.
Okay, so...
And you roll all 3 and then add your attack to it once, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So let me just quickly reassess the damage. It's d6s, correct?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I didn't have it recorded on my character sheet because I've been doing co-DM stuff and not player stuff.
It's d6 plus 3. 3 times. So 3d6 plus 9.
Okay, so we're going to roll 3d6 plus 3.
But no, plus 9.
Oh, plus 9?
Yeah, 3d6 plus 9.
Mm-hmm.
And then
plus
your
my
attack.
attack.
Yep. Okay. And
Hoping that doesn't knock it out.
it doesn't. It's just certainly not having a good day. So pretty much you told Armored to Fury attack it, and it just reaches over and it's pretty much 3 bitch slaps with those metal wings. And the thing's just like, its head rolls around in a circle for a moment, and he's just like, what the... It's again another one of those, what the shit just happened?
Matt, can I ask a question?
Oh, now!
Why are you doing it that way? That's not how the book says it's supposed to work at all.
Because the way what Josh mentioned about how the book says it's supposed to work,
Because let me show you what would happen with that roll if we did it the way the book says.
You can attack up to 5 times until you miss one, and then at the end of all that, you add your attack stat once. Yeah, so you hit. Okay, you hit again. And you miss. You hit twice.
Yes, but it's considering that the move itself is on an accuracy of... No, actually that's... Okay, in this exact instance, only because of Silent Hill would he miss.
I bet the thing has 1 defense, doesn't it?
Let's keep going. I would have hit.
It has an accuracy of 4.
Yeah.
Still
plus whatever the thing's evasion is.
See, I would have hit 5 times there.
Right now, this one doesn't have any evasion.
We had, in the test run, we did this. The Beedrill never missed a
Really?
5 shot. Yeah. Never.
Wow. Okay, that makes sense then. Reading it didn't seem that impressive, but I was looking at it from honestly a pretty terrible Pokemon stats. So
yeah,
even 5 hits was not doing a whole lot.
Yeah, 5. Well, 5 because it would be 5d6 plus 15.
Yeah.
So that's...
I would still like to argue that that's going to be 30 damage, which is still less than a lot of other things that seem to do way more. But yeah, you're right. It does hit too much.
Yes. But anyway, so yeah, it is still up. It's just certainly not feeling good.
The only reason I brought it up again, Matt, is because you can target different targets with it. So if you're rolling that weird percentage, say I'm doing it, and could I assign those hits between any appropriate targets within range, or how would that work? Because scatter can hit multiple things.
That's true. And I would say, yeah, that'd probably be right.
Okay, that's fine. That's just as long as we know how that is moving forward. Yeah. It's the only halfway decent attack move my lemur will have forever.
Yeah, and that's fair. So yeah, you're good. So it is now the well, it would have been the Kalichik's turn. Oh crap! I just clicked on the Blizzard launcher. Fuck. Go away. Nobody loves you. Feng Doom. Tim.
Do.
Oh. One more. There you go. And wait, what is Shadow Sneak's accuracy? Because you're not affected by Silent Hill.
Yeah.
Accuracy 2.
You hit.
Yeah, because it probably doesn't have a whole lot of evasion.
No, well, because defense will boost your evasion as well, but he just hit.
All right, some nasty damage.
Damn. Okay. And Shadow Sneak is a physical.
Mm-hmm.
So. All right. Okay. Got it. Alright, so next we have not the Pandojo, the other Rosiard, who's rather agitated at that bird now. And is going to hit with his pound.
So have that.
Have that, so 20, have 22.
All
so
right.
11 minus your defense. So armored took a point of damage.
Oh my! Gasps! Now it's personal.
Fucking bird
Yeah.
tank.
Yeah, the stupid lizard just chipped the paint.
Yep. Alright, and it's now the Yakarf's turns. And Alright, so the one that's over by Armored and Zubat has his headbutt available again. So let's hope that he rolls really crappy on this again. And, well, actually, first, AI roll. One is Armored. Alright, so he's attacking Armored.
That'll do it. Yeah.
Alright. But again, headbutt is still normal type.
So you take a whopping
I
what,
made
4?
a good decision in this
Yep.
fight.
So 29 damage. Divided by 2 comes out to
14 less 10. Yeah.
Yeah, so you took 4 more points. Oh
Oh
man.
my!
Fucking steel types. I love them so. Fuck you, Cassie. Alright, and so then here's the other one who knows for a fact it can't do anything to that fucking statue. And since it has nowhere else to go, it is just going to defense. Defense curl. Or, no, Harden, sorry. Harden is what it's got. Fuck, whatever. Different move, does the same thing. Okay, so yeah, that brings us then back to the top of the round. Woodnaz, throw your Pokeball.
Okay, so I throw my 4th Pokeball at the
Mm-hmm.
Rosary. That
Rosier.
goes.
Rosary
Yeah,
is a
that one.
different Pokemon.
Yeah, no. 1d100 plus 5.
Please be good. Please be good.
It's probably
Yes, you almost
close.
I got it. Woohoo!
Got it. Okay, so on that note, I'm going to just point this out. The rest of this fight is going to be a fucking wash.
Yes.
The Yakarfs cannot hurt Armored, and they, just by virtue of defense and typing, and Fengdoom is fucking immune to them. So the only ones who are in any danger whatsoever here are freaking Shiver and Murray. Or Dart and Murray. So
Yeah.
they're beaten. They're done. That's over. We're just moving on. So on that note,
Given that it would take at least another round or 2, whatever, to kill them off, I do some switch training.
I was going to do the same thing with Nera.
yeah, well, each Pokemon, despite their fairly impressive defensive stats, because of the bug weakness and the fact that Fengdoom hits so damn hard. I'll put it this way: the one in front of Fengdoom right now has 10 health left.
Yep.
The other one has 14. You were getting one more round, so whoever else was going to get some switch training, just decide that now.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just you're only getting one other Pokemon to try and add into this.
I'll deploy Aramis.
Okay. So 6, 5. Ignore the numbers going into chat. I'm calculating things.
Yes.
That's how many damage we take as
Yes.
the Charizard flies over and burns us all to death with fire.
Burninator.
Yes.
Yeah.
Adam, you said you have the Pokedex up, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh god damn it. I need the hit points for Charizard and Geodude. Or not Charizard. Charmander and Geodude.
Okay. The hit points.
The experience value. It's gonna be on the very lower right corner of the page.
Experience drop.
Yes.
Charmander is 15, and Geodude, if my thing will move, there it goes, is also 15.
Thought so. I just wanted to make sure. Okay.
Yeah, and feel free to always ask that stuff like that, Matt, because I almost always have the player's book and the Pokedex pulled up. And I'm happy to be of help if I can.
box has the boxes on the trash can. I already put them on the tray. They're good. No. I'm good. Okay, so the experience total here is 528, and Damon, you get 633.
60. Oh, cool. 60. And I'm done with that.
Alright, so I am going to copy tokens for those that just caught Pokemon, and
Woot.
Oh, behold, I am Rhodes. I am the one who captures all of the myth-themed flying types.
And Gungear jumps up to level 12.
Impressive. Most
Uh,
Actually, hang on. Is that more than... Yeah, that's more than most of what mine have.
well, to be fair, his is all getting funneled into one Pokemon.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've got 3 10s and a 9.
Okay.
Woot, and I gain another 4 hit points.
Kalajic.
Yeah, well, I have pork.
Okay.
Right. Okay, so Rhodes is getting Kalachick. Save changes. Pandojo is going to... It was Will's, right?
Yes.
Alright. Man, this makes distributing Pokemon loot so much faster.
I love it how you call them Pokemon loot.
Well, let's be perfectly honest, that's what they are. Okay.
In a cynical way, yes. I don't know. My little tokens are all my friends, and I love them.
Agreed.
Okay.
I like 2 of mine.
I like one of mine.
Woodenaz. You did it. You got it.
Yep.
Okay, Pandojo goes there.
Come on
And
now.
Will-
Give us a
Will-
smile.
Wills feels like he actually helped someone.
Yeah, like how he didn't help Kyrus not get assaulted by Will's Pokemon.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
He catches
Um,
Sylvie out of the air. He's like, you did so good. Yes. You are the best, Steelbird.
Somewhere far away, a Skarmory shed a tear for that.
Like, I wish I was still good. I wish I could do more than Spikes and Whirlwind.
I want to try and see if I can carry that Rosiard and maybe pack it around with me until it wakes up. And
Oh my.
Okay,
2
okay.
people are trying the Woodenaz strategy.
Okay, so here's the thing that I'm going to... Before this becomes a running trend, this is the thing I'm going to make is just the out of character, just so that nobody thinks that I'm leading them on.
Yeah.
Holding the Pokemon hostage, you're pretty much going to get maybe 1 chance. 1 extra chance when it wakes up.
That's all I need.
Because this is the thing. When it wakes up and it realizes it has been taken captive,
It's going to freak out.
if like I was saying, you're going to get 1 shot, and if you do not get it on that 1 shot,
It's gone.
it is going to be at what amounts to the loyalty stat of 0, which means that no matter what, this Pokemon is fleeing every chance it gets.
That's fine.
Okay.
That Pandojo's level 6.
And also along that same line of thinking, any of the ones that you try and do this, like, capture this way, expect them to be defiant little shits because
That's fine.
they hate you right now.
Yeah. I understand. I just
my mentality right now is that it's fainted out in the open. I just want to carry it until it comes back, like becomes conscious at least a little, and then put it in a tree or a bush, and then when it becomes
You
coherent.
keep getting quieter. You kept carrying it around because it was unconscious out in the open?
Hey.
Yeah, because it's unconscious out in the open.
Okay, but are you going to carry the Yakarf?
No,
Didn't think so. So
it's
you
too
need to come
big,
up.
but
You need to
nothing.
come up with a better justification, Seth.
Nah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
It wouldn't ask. Let's go get your non-damaged balls if we can find them.
Yeah, I gathered those up.
Yep. Replenish your quiver. I mean,
Yep.
belt.
Yep.
Real quick, that Pandojo's level 6, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that token that had the thing that you get to do, is you get to redistribute the level up points because that's just how I'm putting them on there. I'm really quick going to roll up the natures on all three of those.
Okay.
Okay. So since we're already talking about Pandojo, it helps if I have the right book open. Come on. And natures. Okay. So the first roll was wit. I rolled a 20. So your Pandojo has a quiet nature.
Does
Raise a special attack, lower speed. Then the other one was the fucking not Talajic. 27. Oh, damn it. Dang. Timid, which raises speed, lowers attack. Got that, Josh?
Sorry, what was the nature again?
Timid, raise speed, lower attack.
Makes sense. It tried to run away. Oh my, but its attack can't get any lower. Oh my.
That's kind of funny. And alright, so Damon,
Mm-hmm.
you got naive nature,
Mm-hmm.
plus speed, minus special defense.
Okay, let me go quickly through and fix this guy up. Also, what's the gender on it?
That is a good question.
So plus
Um,
2 speed.
Okay, so your Rosiart's female, Talajic is
Wow.
female, and Pandojo is male. Okay, cool beans. So, loot distributed. You guys have fun with that. So,
How long would it take for the Kokurai to wake up?
8 hours to recover a quarter of its hit points.
Or, are we anywhere near the village thing?
Yes, you are near the village. I don't know what is with the people that we live around right now, but between the gunshots, the base, and now the smoke, tonight is being an interesting night. Anyway, okay.
Whoa, what the?
What the what?
There's a menu that appeared in front of me.
What does it look like?
It says growth, grass at will, leer normal at will.
That is the macros.
That would be the moves that this guy has.
Not all of them. Rosiard only knows Pound and Leer.
Pound in there. Okay.
So, but if you just click that pound button, it'll
It'll.
automatically roll the damage for you.
Yeah.
The only thing to keep in mind is it does not refer to however, like if you put points into his attack, it doesn't refer to that. It's right now only looking at the base stat.
Which I will help change.
Yes.
Okay.
Pandojo only knows Pound, Growl, and Absorb. And the Kalichik only knows Tackle, Growl, and Quick Attack. Okay, so now that we've put the girls to sleep.
Hi. I'm still here.
Okay. Okay, so,
I think I'm gonna call it nada.
okay. Alright, so here's what's gonna happen. You guys, you start making your way through the rest of the clearing, and you get back to where there was actually the definitive road. And it only takes like another handful of hours before you get to the town. And the town actually has, interestingly enough, around the edge of it, a small stone wall. It's not actually like a fortified wall, but they did put like a little gate on the town so they can close it at night and whatnot. But it really is just to try and keep some of the smaller Pokemon out of the town.
Yeah, I stay out for now.
Okay, I'm also going to throw this out there, but you are not going to do the I'm the ranger that stays outside of the city thing, because that is...
No, it isn't that. It's that I'm holding a wild Pokemon, and to take it inside a town seems like a really bad idea.
Okay.
And quite possibly illegal, actually.
I wanted to be sure.
No, it isn't. It isn't that. It's that basically he's not trying to be a complete dick about this. He's actually going to try and be moderately friendly to the unconscious bunny. He's not actually restraining it or anything. He actually plans to feed it and basically give it a choice that technically I have physically superior Pokemon. I can knock you out, or you can join me in my quest for whatever the hell I'm doing.
You're gonna strong arm it.
No, I'm gonna let it make a decision. No, if I was gonna strong arm it, I would just try and capture it when it woke up. But I'd let it be a willing participant.
Okay. So anyway, all right. So then, Wodenaz is chilling outside. Well, also it's about 10 o'clock, so actually that does make a degree of sense since you have to go soon.
Yeah.
Okay. Which on that note, does anybody else have to head to bed at any sort of reasonable hour this evening?
I do have to go to sleep around 2 a.m. my time. Just because I have to work at 8 a.m.
Okay, so about another 2 hours.
I need to head off to bed too.
Okay, so that's Neon out.
Yep. Sorry.
Okay.
I don't work tomorrow.
Okay, so Annie's good, and I already know that Adam, you'll just let me know whenever.
Yeah, if we can do 1 at the latest is about where I'd want to be.
Okay. So we'll just say that when Wodenaz is like, hey, I need to do this with the bunny rabbit. Neon's like, well, I'll keep you company, bro.
Because I also kind of have one of those lizard things unconscious.
Yeah. I'll stay and keep them company.
Is it actually possible to deal, or from the time we knocked out the Kokurai to by the time we get to the town, how much time has actually passed?
About 3 hours.
About 3 hours. So I'd have to, technically 5 hours would have to mystically pass somehow before we dealt with it.
Well, and if nothing else, even if you guys are just trying to find a place to put it so that it can be safe, and then you can come back for it. There's something. Yes, I turned it off. Anyway, so even if you're just doing something for whatever. There's something you're doing outside the town that is going to make it so that you're going to be not present in character.
Yeah. And there's not a whole lot we can do in the town, especially because we can't even afford to buy lunch or stay at a hotel or do anything because we have no money.
Well, now here's what's going to go on in the town. So as you guys are walking in through the front gate, there's a street that is right in front of you, just kind of heading into the heart of the town, and then the town actually forks off into a T. You see that one of the gates pretty much is just right up against the trees of the jungle, and the other gate is where the rest of the route goes. I'm being sent a picture. That is adorable. Zach, Adam sent me a picture of his memorial with a rapier photoshopped onto it. Anyway, so
and it's a PNG, so it'll be a token picture without a white border on it too.
Awesome.
Nice.
So you guys.
That's how Fury Swipes works with him, by the way.
Yes.
Looks like an Errol Flynn movie.
Went his left arm behind it, like up in the air behind
yes.
his right hand with the
absolutely.
Rapier. Wish, wish, wish.
All right,
Anyway.
gentlemen, I'm going to bed.
Good night.
Have a good evening.
Good night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you guys get as you're walking in through the gate. What happens is, as you're looking ahead, you see that there's these two blonde gals. One's got a parasol and a little brimmed hat, and the other one's wearing what is that? Like pants and a brown overshirt and a green long sleeve shirt or whatever. And I don't want to say that they're cornered per se, but the one guy up ahead, the one with the worm, he's just kind of got his arms folded across his chest with his worm sitting next to him. And then the other guy actually is standing much like the character in the portrait. You glare, he's got his like brows furrowed and everything and whatnot. He's like,
yeah, I'm such a powerful trainer. Look at me. Look at me in my jacket and jeans.
And
and all my pink straps everywhere.
Yeah, and he points to the girls. He's like, "That's crap. I challenge you, and we're gonna throw down right now. You know how this is supposed to work." Also, Tim, you now went twice, and one of them has a webcam on. But anyway, so yeah, girls, run with it.
I don't see why you're having such an issue with this. And she just like.
Maybe we should just run away.
Aurora, we can't do that. I mean, we're just getting started on this whole crazy thing that they told us we're supposed to do nowadays.
But
oh my, we suddenly advanced.
Scary.
Suna, I can't actually understand a word you're saying.
Oh, sorry. Oh, okay. Well, they look scary.
So, Jubilee stomps on her heel, which is like a wedge, spins on it and goes, "You're gonna suck it up, and we're gonna do this."
All right. She whimpers and gets ready her Pokeball.
Alright, so just for the sake of explaining a little bit, on the right side, if you go to click on the journal thing where you can see your Pokemon and all that, click on the name, and then you can drag whichever one it is that you're going to have Aurora call up.
Alright. Let's see.
So you click on the name, drag it onto the field, and it'll create the token.
Go, Ginger.
Okay, so alright, so the guys that are walking in town, go ahead and, just for the sake of hilariousness, roll me a wisdom check. Well, damn, Kyrus.
Wisdom is my best stat.
Mine as well.
Alright, welcome back,
Sorry,
Tim.
I had my disconnected up randomly.
Okay. So, yeah, go ahead and just toss me a wisdom roll.
As soon as D20, there we go.
Okay, well, shit.
We're
Okay.
a wise bunch of bastards here.
No kidding.
Bunch of wise asses is more like it.
Yeah. Alright, so despite the fact that the gal with the parasol hasn't actually like thrown any Pokeball out, she's demanding that the other gal join her in this fight. You finally realize why. She does have a Pokemon out. It's tiny, and it's the flower in her hat.
Aww.
I immediately posed my Pokedex at the tiny thumb Pokemon.
Yeah,
Okay.
seriously. There's at least 3 more here to scan.
Yeah,
So-
Bills does the same.
So, girls, as you're getting ready then to throw down with these guys in the middle of the street, this cowboy-looking motherfucker, some French vampire, and some like hyper-energetic short guy are walking up behind you. Go, huh? And in unison, just pull out their Pokedexes.
And the lemur pulls out a small piece of wood vaguely shaped like a Pokedex. Doesn't it?
Copy. And when I get a chance, I'm going to move closer so I can watch the spectate, because this is the first time I'm seeing a trainer-on-trainer battle.
By
Yeah,
the
to be
way,
fair,
I've
that is
never
probably
used,
pretty interesting.
and I've never used this entire rule system before, so I'm gonna be lots of like, what do I click? What do I do?
That's okay. Neither have I.
That's perfectly fine. So,
Oh, before we get any further, I did, for characters, make the secondary stat reference the secondary stat, so they don't need to add anything.
okay, so their Pokemon are all done.
Yes, completely done.
Awesome.
Because I
See,
didn't
I
realize
think-
you were putting points into the wild Pokemon.
Yes, because if I don't, then they will never, ever, ever be relevant past level 3.
So, that was my bad.
It's all good.
So, what seems to be the problem here? Says Cowboy Dude as he inclines his hat and continues with the Pokedex.
Wheels is like, trainer battle! Trainer battle!
In his head or out loud.
I'm thinking out loud.
Not like super loud, but trainer battle! He's like super excited.
It reminds me of high school in the cafeteria. Fight, 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 fight.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, in response to Rhodes' question, the dude with next to the beetle steps forward. He's like, I challenge them to a fight. They have to fight us.
Yeah, they're not wearing shorts.
I'm wearing shorts.
What the fuck are you talking about?
That guy up at the top, he's got a bug Pokemon, he's wearing shorts. You know how they are about that.
But I am wearing shorts.
Aurora, it doesn't matter what we're wearing. And besides, I'm wearing the best outfit ever. So anyway.
Well, you do know they don't have to fight you. They don't want to fight you. Right?
Yeah, that seems fairly absurd. Why would you have to listen to these people?
Well, I don't
mean,
have to
was it
listen
like
to
our
them.
eyes meet across a crowded, smoky ballroom and suddenly we gotta throw down? That ain't how life works.
On principle, though, he's being rude.
Yes, it is.
Okay,
Also,
you say
I actually,
one time
you're
throw
wrong.
Pokemon.
I have
Get up.
been ever, just so you know.
So much shocking. I missed everything said.
The minute he says this, he goes, you, with the tiny thumb Pokemon. You kick his ass. And then after you kick his ass, I'm gonna kick his ass.
She cocks a hip like, I don't know why you care, but... And then she, like, puts 2 fingers up and gently grasps the flower stem out of her hat and then throws Danica out.
It's like I'm carefully pull it out of my hat because I don't want to hurt the hat and then throw the Pokemon.
Hang on.
Beautiful.
Matt, is there any chance we could make the Flabebe small, a token smaller?
No, it snaps to size.
Aw, dang. How many diminutive Pokemon can we fit in a single hex?
The answer is yes. They stack. Anyway, so after the whole, because there was a lot of rebuttal to his comment of yes it is. So what was it? Just taking turns. What is it? Kyrus had said.
Well, I said, and I will take small umbrage with you. In fact, I have the best outfit ever.
Oh, okay. And
She
what is
gla-
it? Wills had said.
Look at him.
Wills says, if he wants to get his ass beaten so badly, let him. And then, yeah.
What about Aurora?
She just kind of is watching everyone, not sure what to do. She's twiddling her fingers, while her Vulpix is just like ready to fight, glaring daggers at the worm in front of her.
What was Vulpix's nature again?
Hardy.
Yeah, that's right. Vulpix gives no fucks. It's like, oh, you're a pair of bugs. That's cute. All right, so what? Just for the sake of not going through the whole battle thing,
Okay.
what is Jubilee's and Aurora's dex? Unless somebody else is going to try and defuse the situation.
No, Wills is excited, so.
No, this is an honorable fight. If the girls want to fight, let them fight. If they don't want to fight, Rhodes is going to walk in there and kick their ass.
The
Together.
boy's ass or the girl's ass?
No, the boy's ass, not the girl's ass.
Yeah. That's just another level to the whole Brokeback joke we've had kind of running with you.
So anyway, Jubilee's dex is 7 after her mod.
I'm trying to
Modified.
look.
Okay, yeah, because I'm just looking for what the dexterity is, not so.
I don't know. Like I said, I'm newbies here.
So just what it. Oh, that's right, because your dex was a 6, and then you put another point into it because you're level 1 stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Okay, what is Aurora's?
Aurora's is, hold on, her dexterity. Oh my gosh, what happened to her? Her stats are all gone.
Oh, wonderful. Did you save the character sheet?
Let me see if I have it still. Shit. I'm so sorry, guys.
No, the stats are there. Okay, hon. Alright,
Oh,
so
hi.
on Roll20, click on Aurora.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I see it.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
We're on
Okay.
the bullet point. We're on the one for the Pokemon. So her dex is an 8.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, 1 second. What, Cassie? Oh. Whatever. I heard you saying my name, so whatever. Alright, so here's the sad part. You still go before these guys.
Woohoo!
Okay, so you guys, like we've been doing before, there's the trainer part of the round where you can, excuse me, that's where you have the option to like switch out your Pokemon, or to throw a Pokeball, or to give a command to your Pokemon. So, for right now, you can go ahead, you can tell your Pokemon where you want them to move, and if you, while you're on the point and click thing, if you hold left click, you can ping a spot. So you can tell your Pokemon where you want them to move, and then you tell them what attack you want to do and on who. The other thing is, on your character sheet, on the Pokemon's character sheet, I should say, down at the bottom of all their stuff, where it says capabilities, over land is their ground movement speed.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, so that means Aurora goes first. So you get to declare your actions, or you can wait until everybody else is done, and then you can do yours.
All right. So let's see. Her overland, she can move 6. So she will command. So she'll look at Ginger, and Ginger's just ready to fight. All right, Ginger. Step forward and attack that worm thing with a. Oh God, what is it? I looked at the place. This is embarrassing. With an ember attack. And so she tells her to move forward and to attack the worm with ember.
Okay. And it's kind of irrelevant for right now, but Ember does have also a range of 10.
No, that's right.
So, fireball to the face.
The
All right.
Vulpix wants to see the fear in the worm's eye.
All right. So that brings it to Jubilee's turn.
Jubilee then looks at Danica and says, Danica, move forwards and make sure you hit both of them with fairy wind.
Okay.
So she can move. Which one am I looking at?
She can also fly.
This is news to me.
She has a much more significant sky capability.
Okay.
Jeez. Yeah, that's got a big range.
So how far can I move her then?
Okay.
I've still got it pulled up here. It's actually not that fast, Matt. Sky 5.
Oh.
Well, that's actually a lot still, but...
Yeah.
It is, but it's not super fast.
It's a lot better than Overland 2.
Yes.
So
you'd almost think its legs were like a centimeter long.
So like I could move it to right here, and it should be able to hit both of them with fairy wind.
It would also hit Vulpix.
Okay.
Yes.
Double checking these things. This is why I ask questions.
Now, if you
Whose speed is faster?
ultimately, the command is strictly a role-playing thing. So you just say, you already did that. It's like, hey, go make sure that you hit both of them. On that note, Vulpix actually wouldn't have gotten to move yet.
Oh, okay.
Because it's just the train around.
Okay.
So command's given. This bastard backs up. He's like, Brawltle, I want you to... Excuse me. I want you to run up and fuck, damn it. What? Why does... My computer is having issues. I apologize.
Like, hit stuff and things.
Yeah, bro. Just do that.
Hey, Ivysaur, do whatever you want, I guess.
Yeah, those sumo beetles are pretty cool, though.
I want one. Not gonna lie.
It'd be cooler if it had a poison typing, but... You know.
Or ghost typing, for that matter.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, there is a bug ghost.
Yeah, but it's also, like, the most dangerous thing ever.
Yeah, kind of.
Like, it is not you're trying to prove ghosts, like, nice or whatever. It literally is just terrible.
In this dex.
Yes. It's like a Drider-looking thing. It's really bad.
Yeah. So he's like, Horn attack that fairy! And this other guy's gonna move off to the side. He's like, alright, Borm, I guess you're gonna, crap. That was the other thing that had closed. Damn it. Gonna go...
And then Dirty Pants McGee had to pull out a textbook and look up what his Pokemon did.
Yeah, a little bit. So... He's gonna, like, go mud slap that Vulpix.
We'll put out that fire with mud power.
No.
Because with that picture, he's got to have that voice. Seriously.
Yeah, a little bit. Alright, so now here's where the next question comes in. What is your Pokemon speed? What is Ginger's speed stat?
Okay, let's see here. Ginger's speed stat is You mean after the modifier? Or just base?
Yes, the total speed stat.
10.
And what is Flabebe's?
5.
I accidentally clicked mute. Okay, so got that one, and I got this one. Cassie is apparently tickled. Alright, so Raltul goes last. Like,
Brawl's like the slowest thing in the universe.
yeah. I'll put it this way. He has put points into his speed instead of 2. Okay. So, Barorum actually ends up going first. And it moves up, and it's going to use Mud Slap on poor Ginger there.
Oh.
That worm's faster than...
Dude, my freaking Chrysalis is faster than that thing, than a lot of this stuff.
No, because this is the thing. Ginger's actually at a speed 10.
Oh, it's just a fast worm.
Yeah, the Barorum line, in its evolved form, are pretty much built melee sweepers.
Oh, so it hits.
Yep, it hits. And here comes the Mud Slap. Okay.
17, and it's weak to that, so that's doubled. Yeesh.
Alright, so let's see here. So that
Yeah, it's 34 damage.
And she has only 6 HP?
Well, that can't be right.
No.
That's probably the
That's your
stat.
HP stat. And what you want to do is you take your whatever your special defense stat is. So you take 34 damage, you then subtract your special defense stat, and that's the damage you actually take.
Okay. Let's see here. So it's 34 damage?
Yep, it's 34.
Minus special defense.
Yeah.
Minus
And
9.
whenever you're looking at any of your stats, you're always looking at the total.
Yeah.
And yeah, her total HP right now is 6.
No, that's
Well,
her.
maybe-
Okay, so that is her HP as the base stat.
Oh, okay.
Ginger's actual health is a max of 25.
Okay.
So she's at exactly 0.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's a mean worm.
That is a mean worm.
I'm
Yep.
surprised we didn't catch it.
No, instead you just farmed it.
That was a good plan. I liked that plan.
That plan worked out really well for you guys. Anyway, so that worm like shoots up like a snake and just drags its tail along through the ground and just mud slaps Ginger across the side of the head, and she just like flops, gets knocked over, and she is out.
Mm-hmm. And then Aurora just immediately starts crying.
It sounds familiar role-playing that she doesn't have a load of self-esteem.
Why does she need self-esteem when she's hanging around Jubilee?
This is gonna be the most toxic relationship.
Seriously.
Anyway.
And I'm the poison specialist, so I understand toxic relationships.
That was bad.
Almost poisonous, you'd say.
You paid me.
It's okay, Matt. I know you didn't really mean it. There was no venom in your words. I'll stop.
No, you won't. You will keep this going.
Honestly, there aren't that many synonyms for poisonous. Actually, it's not a very good pun run thing.
Yeah, but you know what? You could have been starting to make it puns about Pokemon moves.
No, that's not very characterful.
We just really need to slash this off right now. We're cutting it off. Anyway, so Ginger would have been next in initiative, but Ginger is taking a dirt nap.
Quite literally, yeah.
And so now it is Danica's turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna just check this. Oh, okay.
I'm going to say, technically unconscious Pokemon don't take damage.
Well, the lineup is now bad.
Yeah.
So I right here would be 4, which is within my 5 flying, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So Danica moves here. Whoops. Not with the measuring
click on the
tool.
arrow and let you drag her again.
There. Now, just to double check, if I have her fire from there, she will hit both of them, correct?
It was
no.
It was a 4?
Range 4. It's a range 4, but it's 3 meters wide.
Okay. So yeah, you could. Yeah.
There's just no way to hit both of them. They're too far apart.
Okay. But I'm not lost anything by having moved, right?
No.
Okay. So click the button.
Well, first you need to roll 1d20 to see if you hit.
You never showed me how to roll a die.
It's the same as if you were typing it in Map Tool. It's just /roll space whatever you're rolling.
Did I do that right?
No, you did just rolling 20.
Yeah,
Oh.
that'd be pretty awesome though if you could just do that.
It's been a long time.
No, I
since
just crit.
Crits everywhere.
I'm just. You know how long it's been since we played in Map Tool, and that's why I'm like, I don't remember.
Okay,
Right,
so that would hit.
Okay,
Right,
can
so
I use the one
now
from
just
above?
click your button.
Okay, click the button again. Gotcha.
She likes to roll 4.
I don't know.
Alright, and Bug does not resist Fairy. Does it?
I think only poison resists fairy. Poison and steel resist fairy.
Yeah, that's right. Because they're the only things that interact with it, other than Dragon being weak. Okay, so 18 damage to Brawltle.
Oh, actually, wait. Not apparently. This is right. Fire resists it as well.
And fighting is weak to it.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, there we go. Okay, so Brawltle takes that. Oh dear.
This horn attack's gonna suck balls if it hits.
Yes, it is. Okay, so he needs to. Okay. Okay, so he gets hit with the Fairy Wind. And... Alright, it is now his turn. And here comes the Horn Attack.
Who he hits.
Hits.
Oh my god, that does a lot of damage.
Yep. Yep.
Now, which do I get to take off? The defense stat or the special defense?
This is defense.
Okay.
Which we all know is Flabebe's strong suit, or not.
Nope.
So I can say right now, Flabebe is also knocked out.
No.
So we're gonna do that. Oh crap! All right. So Flabebe did the Fairy Wind with out of her flower, and then the Brawltle turns and just swings that horn and just catches Flabebe right across the midsection and knocks it back. Alright, so we're now.
Jubilee looks ready to spit acid or fire.
She is pissed. Okay.
Very emotional person she is.
Well, and the other one's crying. All right, so we're now back to the trainer part of the round. Okay. So unconscious Pokemon, you can pull out as a free action. So you can still throw out a new one and give them an attack order.
Okay.
And so we have Aurora first.
All right, so she calls back, and then she calls out. She calls out Daisy.
Okay.
Aw, it's so adorable.
Yeah, unfortunately, Ralph's not really a powerhouse.
Nope.
I
Again,
should know.
let us-
I have mighty Pokemon.
Okay. And so what command are you going to give Ralts?
Okay,
And
so
with the Pokedex.
Yes.
Definitely.
they're gonna bring out their Pokedexes.
No, we never put them away.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, we haven't scanned that one yet either. Click.
Hold on. If my stats will show up, for some reason it's not showing up for routes.
I don't know why it wouldn't. Okay, so when you're looking at the thing,
Oh,
make
there
sure
it goes,
it's the
there it
second
goes.
bullet.
Okay, so she's still crying about the whole thing, and she yells at Daisy, Daisy's now pissed because she knows that her friend got hit, and she's a bold nature Ralph. So,
Yeah. I would like to point out Aurora has right now the most fucked up pair of Pokemon.
Yep. So she's crying, and she tells Daisy to use double team.
Double team.
Okay. And so that means it is now Jubilee's turn.
Jubilee is still like fiery embers in her eyes, glaring, and calls back Danica.
Okay.
And I'm still not able to remove my tokens.
That's fine. I can do it.
Okay. And then she summons Liam.
Okay.
Oh, you cute.
And that's when you guys see she has an Eevee.
Those are not common in anywhere.
Yeah. I don't even know what that is.
Pokedex again.
It's not like I'm super jealous or anything with that, because that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Later I can explain how I picked my Pokemon. It had nothing to do with me knowing anything.
Yeah, pretty much. I just gave Annie a whole bunch of links to both the DeviantArt and then also to Bulbapedia. I'm like, which ones do you think are cutest? Because I know that's how you'll go about it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so I'm sending you the text for how Double Team works.
Okay. So you're sending it on Skype?
Yes.
Alright, hold on, let me go grab my tablet.
Okay. So what is Liam doing?
Liam is being told to actually support Ralts and let's tag team this sucker.
Okay, but what command is Liam being given?
I'm looking at his skills again. One second.
I will let you know right now. Don't use Helping Hand, because the move that Daisy is using right now is Double Team, which is a self buff, not a damaging attack.
Thank you.
And considering that you are going into this game completely blind about anything about Pokemon, I will allow the Peanut Gallery to offer to help you.
Yay!
Is Helping Hand, Tackle, Tail Whip, Sand Attack, and Charm.
So is Charm as good in the role-playing game as it is in the actual game?
Lowers the attack by 2 stages.
Yeah, Charm is really solid.
Charm it is!
Yeah, because if you hit him with Charm, you're going to lower his attack by 25%.
Yay!
Though, that being said,
does no damage.
Tackle does hit pretty hard.
Mm-hmm.
Tackle is better in this game than it is in the PC game, or the Game Boy games.
Mm-hmm.
And the Kabuto Beetle thing has been wounded. You might be able to finish it off.
Any other opinions?
Well, we don't know if the other guys have other secondary Pokemon or not.
Yeah.
So
Here's my. Oh, go ahead, Tim.
I was gonna say, as of right now, that worm and the beetle are both really scary. So taking one of them out would probably be the better choice here.
Mm-hmm.
So I would personally tackle the beetle and hope you knock it out.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a very legitimate argument.
I normally say that in these games, I never go for a stat lowering move unless I'm sure I can survive the hit that's coming. So, unless you're sure you can take another one of those horn attacks, I would take care of the beetle guy first.
So beetle it is with a tackle is what it's sounding like the general consensus is. Yes?
That's what I would recommend, yes.
Okay. So Jubilee tells Liam, tackle the beetle thing, because I don't know what it is.
It's okay, neither does she.
Not until she scans it.
Okay, so then this guy's just like, yeah, you kicked its butt. All right, now you're good. I want you to use bide.
Oh.
Bide that Eevee.
No, that means you win. That just means you win. If you can't kill it in 2 turns, then it'll screw you over. But
Yeah.
But I think you can kill it in 2 turns.
yeah, I think that's a GG on your part.
Okay.
And then the bug guy's also gonna step forward and be like, all right, Brorm, good job. I want you to all right, now constrict that Ralts. And then now here off we go. Now what is the speed on Ralts and on what is it,
Liam.
Daisy? It's Daisy and Liam.
Yeah.
So many fucking Pokemon names I have to fucking. Alright, so what's Daisy's speed?
Daisy's speed is 5.
He is sad. What is Liam?
7.
Okay. So Barorm still goes first. And hits with his constrict. Alright, so it darts at Daisy and just wraps around her and squeezes really hard, and 15 damage minus your defense stat.
Okay, the defense stat is 7. So. Okay.
Yeah, just so that everybody else knows, here's the reason why her Ralts is kind of freaking weird. Because of her nature, her defense ties her special attack.
That's exactly what happened with Anthea.
Yeah, her defense is tied for her highest stat.
So it does 8 damage to her, and how do I figure out her? Oh, her HP currently is 19. Looks like.
Yes.
Okay. So 19 minus 8. So she's down to 11.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Okay. And so now it is actually Liam's turn.
So Liam is. So melee means I have to be in a space that's touching the one that I'm attacking, right? Okay. So, and his overland speed is 6. Okay, so he can totally just jump over to here. And then we're going to roll a 1 die 20.
Uh-huh.
12.
Yep.
Ah, okay.
And now...
and tackle.
No.
Alright.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Okay.
Surprisingly, it's hilarious.
I don't know what I'm doing.
And it makes me giggle because I put stab into that already. Because it's an Eevee with normal.
Well, it's an Eevee with normal, and it has adaptability.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so it's actually 1 point higher then.
Oh, so it's a hidden ability.
No. Adaptability isn't even its hidden ability, dude.
Nice.
Hidden ability is anticipation.
I'm confused.
That's what I thought too.
Okay, short version Annie. The ability that you picked, the one where you get that double stab bonus,
Yeah.
in almost any other Pokemon, it is one they wouldn't be able to get until level 40. The one you have available at level 40 sucks massive dick.
Yeah, it's terrible.
I think you made Liam for me, so I don't remember choosing anything on him.
It's because I did choose it for you, and then I let you know what it was. I said, this is
Okay.
what it does for you. This is the crappy other options. Are you okay with it? You said, sounds good.
That sounds about right.
Okay.
Okay, so
You just hit this thing like a truck, pretty much.
But it has a lot of defense, doesn't it?
It does.
So how much does its defense knock that down?
By... Well, I can't tell you that.
Oh, okay.
What I can tell you is, this thing is not happy.
Oh.
Like,
And again, neither will Eevee be when this horn attack comes in.
Well, now here's gonna be the saving grace for you.
Horn
Horn
attack
attack's
every other turn.
Ah.
Oh wait, no. Horn attack is at will?
I'm pretty sure it is.
Oh.
I could have sworn it was every other turn. Well,
You
I mean,
should
either
stay
way,
with
he's
one
using
roll.
Bide. Either
Oh
way,
yeah,
he's
he
using
used
Bide.
Bide.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, you win.
Oh, yeah, you would.
Bide is shit in the games, and it's even shittier in the role-playing game.
Okay. Yay, we did our thing.
Alright, and now it is Daisy's turn. So Daisy gets to use Double Team. Now, Double Team is no damage or whatever. It works in a really weird way. The user makes 3 copies of themselves and places them into the encounter adjacent to the user. The user must place some sign under the token of the original copy to mark it as the original. If a copy is hit by a damaging move, it is destroyed. If the original is hit by a damaging move, all copies are destroyed. Any copy can perform a move, but the user is still only allowed 1 move per turn. All copies may move each turn. When the user and its copies are targeted by a move, foes must roll a +2 on their accuracy check to hit for the remainder of the encounter. When a copy disappears, the user loses 1d6 hit points. Gassy.
Why did they make it like that?
It's mirror image.
No, it totally is, but like you think it would just apply an accuracy penalty, like it normally does.
Well, it does that too. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It does
In
that in
addition.
addition.
Yeah, that's a cool move. Complicated move, but cool move.
So we're gonna go. Sup? How's it going, bro? And go ahead and do type out a /roll 1d4.
Okay. Let's see. Let me grab the chat log.
And those guys have to be adjacent as well.
Oh, do they? I missed
Yeah.
that part.
Yeah,
Okay,
3
so-
copies adjacent to the user.
/ what?
Oh, God. Right. /roll 1d4.
Oh. Okay.
Oh man, you got to be careful with that too. Any weak AOE can really screw you over because it'll do D6 for every one of those guys.
Okay. Yep. Okay, so that now brings us back to Broltul's turn, and he was biting, so he's done. Alright, next round. Alright, so that does make it Aurora's turn again.
Alright. So now that Daisy's using Double Team.
Now here's just for the sake of sorry, before you get into this, because of how it is written, it says that they have to be created adjacent to the Pokemon. It doesn't say that they have to stay.
Yeah.
So you can order all of these images to spread out if you did want to.
Okay. And then I could also do an attack as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, because
So-
you're allowed to give them a movement command and then an attack command.
All right. So what you would say is, all right, Daisy, surround them with all your copies and use confusion. So.
He's not already confused.
Nope.
Nope, don't move it yet.
Oh, don't move it yet. Okay, sorry.
Nope, wrong one. The one with the heart. The one with the heart's the real one. Okay. Okay. Alright, so that command's given. Jubilee's turn.
Liam, hit him again with tackle.
This sounds like a good choice.
Yes.
Alright. This guy steps up and he's like, come on, you can do it, dude! And this guy's like, oh shit, this isn't going well.
Why the crap did I teach this thing bide? God.
No, I mean, like, the bug guy's like, oh, this isn't good. He has these, I don't know how to deal with the images. So, he's going to, oh, Mud Slap is apparently an AoE. I didn't realize that. Well, he can use it again anyway. But
It's definitely a smart call from him.
yeah, he'd say, back up and Mud Slap him. So, range 2, 1 meter wide. Okay. So, combat round. Alright, so Barorm's up first. He's going to go whoosh, and die 20, die 20.
Hit.
Hit. So here comes the Mud
Well,
Slap.
Well, and the one that's the copy just automatically dies, and then Ralts takes a d6. It's just if it's hit by a damaging move, it's destroyed automatically.
Yeah. So she takes that damage from the thing disappearing.
Mm-hmm.
And then here comes the Mud Slap.
So the 3 damage, you don't get to subtract anything, you just take 3. And then 16 less physical defense.
Okay. Okay, so my physical defense is... Let me bring up Daisy's sheet again.
Is 7.
Is 7. So
a total of 12.
So
No.
she would be...
Oh, wait, because counting the 3?
Yeah,
Yeah.
3 and 9.
Yeah, okay.
Minus... So she would be gone.
So Daisy's out.
Daisy's out.
Warworm is a boss, apparently.
When they're not level 3 and 4, yes.
And you're not grass type.
And you're not grass type, yes. Or rock. Or flying.
Or ghost.
Or ghost. Fucking... Okay, so the first time this Pokemon is encountered, that they had a rock flying, a grass... No, it's grass poison, isn't it?
Grass poison.
Yeah, grass
and
poison,
a ghost
and a ghost
fire.
fire. And the only move that they knew was Constrict.
Yeah.
So the ghost is immune.
Yeah.
The
Rock type
fucking
is resistant.
rocket resists it.
And the grass
and-
type has a stab, double effective health stealing attack back on them.
Yeah. So
Okay.
it really was just okay, guys, this fight's going to pretty much keep going as long as you're willing to keep fighting it. So fucking here, have experience. But anyway, so yeah, I guess I apologize. So Ralts is out. He takes out the double, and the Mud Slap smacks Daisy, actually smacks Daisy, and she kind of teeters on her feet a little bit, and then she kind of falls backwards and is leaning against your shins.
And then Aurora just erupts into tears again.
Jubilee sighs.
Okay, so that then brings us to Liam, who's going to tackle. So die 20.
Hits.
Hit. Roll your damage. Yeah, that motherfucker's out
Yay!
by 1 point. So now here's the funny thing, Annie. If you hadn't taken him out by that 1 point,
I
all
would've
your
died.
damage you did to him last turn and the damage you did to him this turn, he was going to double it and throw it right back at you.
That also I don't think you can resist with defense. I think it's just straight damage.
It's just straight
Yeah.
damage. But anyway, so you tackle him, and he kind of falls backwards, rolls onto his back, and then he's like struggling to try and roll himself back up, and then he realizes, man, I'm tired. All right. So now here's what it comes down to: Eevee versus Bororm. It's top of the round. Jubilee.
Can I pull the crowd again for what I do?
Yep.
Okay, what do I do?
Well,
Tackle, tail whip, sand attack, charm.
Tackle.
yeah, tackle. I don't know how many attacks you can really get off before he's gonna kill you, so might as well get as much damage as you can.
And I will
Okay.
Okay, so
So Jubilee's like, Liam, finish off the worm.
Tackle.
yeah, you have
As
to
if
tell
you
us-
have
Oh yeah,
to
with tackle. With tackle.
Okay. All right. And so then he's just the guy with the beetle's just like, what? That? Why are you cheating? And the bug guy's just like, whatever. Okay, Bararm, go constrict Eevee.
And Wills is gonna go, there is no cheating in this, this is all fair!
Alright, and so here comes the die 20 for constrict. Hits.
That's a hit.
At least it doesn't crit.
Yeah?
Yay.
Constrict. Subtract your defense from that.
So -6, so I take 10 damage.
Yep.
And constrict actually doesn't stop you moving in any way, it just lowers your speed, right?
Correct.
Mhm.
That's important, because if it did somehow stop you moving, you wouldn't be able to use tackle.
Okay. So, Liam?
Yep. So now here's you remember when we were talking about tackle last night, how it says that there's that dash tag on it? That means you have to move before you can use it. There are no attacks of opportunity in this game, so all you have to do, even is if you just say, like, if you moved here, you're fine.
Okay.
It doesn't really matter. It's just that you have to have the availability to move.
Okay, so move.
And smack this motherfucker.
Let's roll. 1d20.
That's a hit.
You hit?
Yay.
Now tackle.
Oh shit. That could have rolled better.
That could have rolled way better.
That is almost minimum damage.
Alright. It's okay, you're not out of this yet. Okay. Alright. So next round, Jubilee.
Tackle him again.
You can do it, Edie!
I'm assuming there's no other words of advice from the peanut gallery.
You don't have many other options.
There's some times when you want to do something snazzy to tilt the thing in your favor, and sometimes it's just fucking kill it.
Yeah, sometimes it's just nature red in tooth and claw.
Yep. So mud slap the Eevee. And so here we go. Here goes Barorm. He's gonna mud slap.
Oh no.
That's a slap.
Hits.
14.
Minus just the physical defense again.
Yes.
Yep.
So,
I believe mud slap's physical. I hope I've been doing that right.
okay. 14 minus 6.
It is special.
The special. Okay, so subtract your special defense. My bad.
14 minus 9, 5 damage.
Yeah, that's a little
freakishly
bit
good special defense, but you are +1 to accuracy now, so it's a little harder for you to hit stuff.
Okay. When we get that far, tell me when it matters.
Okay, so
So Eevee moves again.
Yep.
So hop. Roll 1. Oops, 20.
That's a hit.
You're good?
Okay.
Annie, go ahead and click the button. But yeah, I'll let you know he had 3 hit points left.
Oh.
So there was a little bit of overkill there. So
Okay.
you tackle it, and it like smacks into the beetle, and then rolls off to the other side of him, and is also unconscious. But and I apologize because I know that we kind of skipped over you there, Suna. But I'm assuming that you recalled Raltz, or did you just pick her up?
She picked her up. She's holding her,
Crying.
crying. But then she
Alrighty.
sees that Jubilee's won, and she's like, "Oh, Jubilee, you're always the best and the strongest." This is gonna feed her ego a bit.
Jubilee is just like angrily twirling her parasol.
My hat flower is unconscious.
She glares at the boys and then, like, again does the spin on her heel to Liam and just like she was never mad at all. She's like, Liam, you're the best.
Liam's like, you're damn right I am.
And she like tackle hugs him herself.
Okay, so these guys, they recall their Pokemon. They're like, and this guy's swearing up and down. It's like, that was just cheating. You cheated. There's no way you could have beaten my Pokemon. Blah blah blah.
I did.
And meanwhile, the bug guy's just like, dude, you lost. Chill. But anyway,
Yeah.
so Josh, you keep
There are
IMing
very
me.
odd people in this town.
Yep. And Josh, you keep IMing me about how you, before this whole thing, you were talking about how then you were going to kick their ass.
Yeah. Wait,
And-
we can see what he does real quick.
They don't have any Pokemon left.
I don't think that he meant he was going to kick their Pokemon's ass. I'm not
Ah.
sure. So what is it you're doing, Josh?
Oh no, he's like Rhodes has moved away from the group. He's kind of standing on the road there. His arms are folded. He's watching this boy right here really intently. He has the stink eye going, and he doesn't look very happy.
Oh dear. Okay. And so
Okay.
this guy, the one getting stink-eyed, is like, he's gonna walk over to right here, and he's pointing at Jubilee's, and he's like, it's a load of crap, and once I get to the Pokemon Center, I demand a rematch.
No. I didn't want to really do that in the first place, you dumbass.
I love Jubilee.
Of course
And
you
Will's is gonna go, that was a fair fight. You should back away.
So she goes over and she just stands by her friend holding her little Pokemon. It's like, she won! She won both of them! Why don't you go away?
Because I'm not gonna have some girl cheat to beat me.
Why do
I'm
you
not
keep
gonna put
saying
up
I
with it.
cheated?
Because there's no way you could have beaten my Bronco with an Eevee.
You leave Liam out of this. Liam is perfect.
Meanwhile, Liam just turns around, sits down on the road, looks at the dude, and preens like, yeah, motherfucker, what are you gonna do?
Mom says it's true, so it is.
By the way, I gotta point out, I love Kyrus's little text.
I saw that. I had to zoom in to read it because tiny freaking text.
So what's the guy doing?
He's not throwing a fist, but he's like red in the face mad.
So Rhodes kind of pipes in here. Did you guys arrange like an arrangement before this fight, like for prize money?
No, I don't need money.
She really doesn't need money.
I did not hear what Suna said.
She really doesn't need money at all.
Like Suna, it'll be okay if you just like talk normally because when you're being that airy, we can't actually understand you.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm sorry.
It's adorable when she's that airy, though. It is adorable.
Is.
Okay. Well, she's just like, Well, she really, really doesn't need any money.
Jubilee then, this entire time, Jubilee's parasol has been up. She suddenly whips it down, still open, and points at him like a rapier and kind of says, "Now go away."
Like open or closed?
Open. It's been open the whole time.
Okay. He's clenching his fist and he's still just red in the face. Like, as far as what Rhodes had said, he just turns around and looks at that guy. He's like, "This is none of your business." And then looking back at her,
At this moment, Rhodes immediately storms forward, grabs the guy by his shirt, turns into medium, and goes, "Oh well, look at that. Our eyes just met."
And proceeds to.
And he backs down. He just kind of takes a step back and realizes, like, oh, shit. And then he looks around. Even the bug guy is, like, taking a step back, like, bro, you dug your own fucking hole. And he's looking around at how many people are there. And if nothing else, just the sheer number of Pokemon Kairos just has loitering around him.
They're observing. It's important that they learn.
And he's realizing maybe a tactical retreat. You can see this happening in his eyes. And he just,
no, bro. Let me even point this out here, bro. I ain't even the scariest guy here. You see the Chufla guy with the guitar case on his back? Hi! Will, show him. Show him to you, Sean. Show him what we got.
Oh my. This is bad for our reputations.
I'm scary, guys!
All of a sudden, literally, a Silent Hill fog rises out of the ground.
Jubilee takes the hand that wasn't holding her parasol and tilts her hat up a little and looking up at it like, what?
Yeah, so he tosses the Pokeball off to the side, right? It hits the ground, opens up, you see the red energy come out, and the red energy just keeps getting bigger. And then when the Pokeball closes and you see the Pokemon actually form, this thing is 9 feet tall. And just as it shows up, it just makes this grumbling sound as it looks down and then looks over to Will's like, "Sup, bro?" Meanwhile, the entire town is now shrouded in fog. Like, you can't... The building behind the bug guy, you can't even see it. You can barely see the bug guy. The only reason you know he's there is because he squeaked. The only thing that squeaked louder is the bully guy who's right next to you, Sean.
No. The one who squeaked the loudest would be Aurora, and she just fainted.
And as that happens, Wills recalls Dioshan. Because now he feels bad.
So yeah.
That's because that Pokemon is evil. Evil.
So yeah.
Evil.
Wills is all excited. He's like, yeah, this is happening. I'm going to be helpful again.
And then when Wills looks to the left, you see Aurora is unconscious on the ground.
I'm like, oh.
Yeah, and the process has dropped Ralts onto, like, its head.
And Jubilee's just looking at Will like, whoa.
And if Jubilee wasn't 16, she would be wet.
Well, we're both underage.
Next
We're
time.
not going there.
Yeah, so next time, treat some people with some common courtesy. You never know what you might find inside those little red balls that we hang on our belts, right? Right? We come to an understanding here, guy?
I should have summoned Litwick.
Oh no.
Meanwhile, guys over there
It's
talking.
alright. It's just Rhodes' fault. He's a little bit of a punk.
Yes.
He only's
We're
got
having
an
a
8
scholarly lecture over here about educational standards.
Yes. So the guy kind of steps away from the group. He's like, "Fine, whatever," and he goes and he stomps off towards the Pokemon Center. This guy walks over towards the little
Towards the what?
Pokemon Center. The thing that you think doesn't exist in this region.
Oh, those, yes. Okay, gotcha.
And so as
Those things that civilized places have.
Yes. And the bug kid stops, and he's like, he stops right here. He goes and he walks over to the gals. He's like, well, first, is anybody gonna do anything about Aurora being unconscious on the ground?
I'm
Not
actually
yet.
gonna go over there as soon as like everything.
Jubilee will handle it in a moment.
I bet Astonish is good for waking people up, right?
The last thing she needs to wake up is to another ghost type.
Especially.
No. Right there. Come on, Astonish.
Oh, yes, because the Fang Bat is so much better.
Bang that. It's tiny. Come on. No, it's a silly idea, but anyway.
So anyway,
Jubilee like turned to Aurora for a moment and then saw Bug Guy and like didn't want to like quite turn her back.
well, as he's walking over, he's like, I only agreed to help him in a battle because I thought he wasn't being a jerk about it. I'm sorry.
No.
Is she
That's
gonna be
alright.
okay?
Oh, she'll be fine. She just has a weak constitution for such things.
Isn't Constitution like at a 14 on her?
I have no idea.
Doesn't mean she doesn't hate ghosts.
That's true. Anyway, so he just kind of nods and he's like, "I'm sorry." And he actually, when he looks over at Rhodes, well, here, one second. Yeah, Rhodes,
Yeah.
you have a little mild case of hero worship right now. As
Just
and
takes
he
a
goes
pat
and
to him.
also.
Yeah, then he titters like a schoolgirl and runs away.
As to say, he walks off to the Pokemon Center because his fucking worm is knocked the fuck out.
This is not going to help the Brokeback thing.
And this is also not going to help my ghosts, but it was fun.
So Jubilee's going to turn to Aurora and she'll sort of, still with one hand, keep that parasol up, and she'll look at Liam for a second and be like, Liam, check on Daisy. And then she'll just kind of start gently, like, patting Aurora's cheek, going, come on, wake up.
And she slowly wakes up. Aurora, Jubilee, I felt such a great disturbance.
In the
And
forest.
I didn't know if it was real or not.
Oh,
Unfortunately, it's real.
Honey, it was real.
Bills is like, I'm sorry.
And she just looks astonished.
Jubilee helps Aurora stand up. Come on, let's go take care of our Pokemon over at the center there. Don't worry, I'll pick up the tab.
I thought Pokemon centers were free.
I like to try to give him a little tip. It just helps with everything.
Oh my.
I don't want to live down to the reputation of poison types, but I'm very tempted to commit robbery right now. They didn't give us one damn $Poké when we started this adventure.
Well, I have so Matt, I'm going to share with them a little of my backstory out of character, so they all don't start screaming at me. So when I asked for having an Eevee, it was determined that the easiest way for me to have gotten one is to come from a family of Eevee breeders.
Not anybody else's suggestion. She came up with this shit herself.
I don't know
that would
anything.
explain why you're rich.
Yeah. And so she made that suggestion, and Josh and I are just kind of like, that'll do.
That'll work. That'll do, lassie. That'll do.
And then they told me that meant I was rich.
Yeah, it would.
Okay, so anyway, back to the role playing.
Indeed.
So she likes to give him just the tip.
And Liam, do you want to walk yourself or ride in the ball? And she holds out her Pokeball.
He's like still like pawing at Roltz's pink thing on its head. Like, wake up. Wake up. Wake up. And it just kind of sits there like, bro, what's your problem? It was just a worm.
Oh no, death incarnate comes.
Well, there might be nutrients around.
Wait. Out of character. Come on, where'd it go?
I don't know. Where did it go? Oh dear.
Yeah, there we go. Double trouble.
One's going to finish it off physically. The other one's going to eat its soul.
Oh.
Yep.
Goodbye, Daisy.
No! Leave Daisy alone!
Doom. I would like to point out that Doom has the most adorable smile.
Both of them. Look at it.
They're both super cute, and they'll both totally kill you.
Anyway, so Raltz isn't waking up because Raltz is in fact still, fucking unconscious. But I'm assuming that Oddish walked over for sweet scent.
Sure.
Okay, so Oddish shakes its leaves over Raltz's head, and it kind of it blinks from underneath the little fucking green hair hood helmet thing, and it kind of very, very slowly leans itself up, and it's obvious in no rush to actually move terribly quickly.
Sweet scent.
Everybody smells pretty.
Everyone smells the prettiest.
And then Wills is gonna be like, okay, I kind of want to go to the Pokemon Center. Can I help you guys there too? Not that you need my help, obviously.
Why, what a gentleman. Didn't think I'd find any of those out here.
Yeah, that
Meanwhile,
guy's
Rhodes
gone.
is sitting there in the middle of the intersection holding his arms out like, the fuck?
She instantly
No,
hides
he's
behind
like,
Jubilee.
It's like, no. Cool, bro.
She turns back to Liam. So, did you want to ride in the Pokeball or walk with me today?
He just, Liam heals.
She leans over, very all prim and proper, teetering on her heels, and pets him on the head.
And he seems incredibly pleased with himself. Then starts, oh crap, what's it called when the horses do the weird thing? Prancing? I guess it's prancing.
Yeah, prancing is when they just kind of stamp in place.
No, not the stamping in place, but the walking. When they're walking and it's the trot?
Strutting.
Yeah, that's what he's doing as he goes this way. Like, I know where the Pokemon Center is. Come on, let's go.
You're
And
the
she
world's only
follows.
Lippin's honor Eevee.
Well, in her fucking egocentric Eevee's mind, it's like, I just fucking took out a worm and a beetle all at once. Just fucking whatever, I'm king of the world.
Come
And then-
along, Kyrus, bring your menagerie.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and as we're walking, I'm gonna say, my name's Wills. The guy in the hat is Rhodes, and then the one that looks like a vampire back there is Kyrus.
I only don't argue with this because I do arguably have a bat.
And you're wearing the frock coat.
Hey, that's very fashionable in Kalos. I'll have you know that in Lever, our gym leader is the most renowned fashion designer in the world.
Isn't she the girl who dresses up like a pixie?
That's a fairly crude way to put it, but Valerie is well known.
Well, I'm Jubilee, and this is my friend Aurora.
Hello.
Is she quite all right?
No.
Which one are you referring? Which one are you talking to?
Okay.
She seems terribly frightened of things.
Oh, well, she has some extra perceptions about her. Sometimes it's a little overwhelming.
She did just meet a 9-foot ghost golem.
And you all reek of some sort of other psychic's energy. Just saying.
And Wills just gets all excited. Yes, I do.
Rhodes immediately points at Wills and goes, "He who smelt it did dealt it."
Yes, and if you detect any other aberrant psychic energy, please do let me know. It's dangerous if caught unaware.
It says, yeah, because he's all poison types and they're all weak to psychic.
Shut up! Ground types are easy to find. They don't hide.
Oh my goodness. But anyway, so and then after the introductions, pretty much you guys are already right in front of the Pokemon Center.
We got a couple other buddies, but they're waiting out of town on some crazy scheme.
Jubilee cocks her head and is like, "Scheme? Well, what are they doing?"
they found a couple unconscious Pokemon, wild Pokemon.
They
And
just
they're
found them?
thinking
Oh
that,
my.
and they're thinking that they can convince them to join them in their Pokemon journey if they just, wait till they wake up and treat them real nice.
Yeah, and to be perfectly frank, found is a bit of a misidentification. One of them completely knocked one head over tea kettle with a powerful attack, and then another one, found itself on the wrong end of some acid.
Oddish seems very pleased at that mention. Like, it's looking around like, I was told to attack something. Where's my target?
Acid?
I did the
Acid?
same.
Where? Acid?
Aurora just says, "Why didn't they just try to talk to them?"
Honey,
They
we've
were
talked
evil
about
Pokemon.
this.
They don't talk to people.
Honey, we've talked about this. Not everyone can talk to them.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay, honey. And then she wraps her arm around Aurora's head in a hug.
Aren't Kokoroi, though, well known in this region for being really dangerous?
They're very aggressive Pokemon, yes,
Yeah.
but it's also like there wasn't a warning given out about those like it was about Hummer, because yeah, they're aggressive, but at the same time, it's like you have the potential of getting away from a Kokurai.
Yeah.
Hummer is just too damn fast. You cannot escape that if you piss it off, and it's gonna whip your ass.
Besides, Kairos, if I'm reading the accent right, I'm saying that one is from your neck of the woods, and the other one, I don't know, got no idea.
There are
Which
no
one were
EV
you pointing
farms
to?
in Kalos.
There's what?
There are no EV farms in Kalos.
I'm not from Kalos. I'm from Unova.
See, I
both
told you.
are.
We know more.
But then,
She's from Unova. She just also happens to be prissy. Way to say all French people are prissy.
we have a guy in a frock coat.
Look, this is a designer frock coat.
Designed by a pixie.
Well, that's nice. Not quite fashionable in Unova, but you can always try and bring it in.
I'm fairly
Never
certain plenty of
had
things
any
that none of us
fashion.
would rather have are fashionable in Unova.
Okay. Well, let's go take care of Danica and I don't remember your Vulpix's name.
Oh, it's Ginger.
Ginger. And I need to get something special done for Liam.
Are you gonna give him another Pokemon haircut?
If he wants one.
Liam's looking down at his feet, and he's like, "Oh man, I got dirt in my claws."
And to be frank, too, this is a perfect example. Kairos is not prissy. That's the wrong word. He's perhaps overly sophisticated.
Highbrow.
Yeah, highbrow. But yeah, he's not getting everybody haircuts and checking for dirt under his nails.
Yes. But anyway,
is there a blacksmith in this town?
What? Oh, I know.
I know exactly what he's going for.
That's a good question. Roll me a die 100.
Sorry, D100. I did that.
Yes, there is.
All right, I know where I'm going. I will follow the column of smoke and head to the blacksmith.
With that money you don't have?
Yes, I'm going to try to trade or bargain for something.
Here, I'm gonna DM Fiat a thing a little bit. How about you stick with the group a little bit as they're going into the Pokemon Center, and while Ginger and Daisy and
Danica
are getting fixed up, I'm gonna. Are any of the other Pokemon that you guys have actually any hurt?
Nera and Dioshan are.
Okay. And anybody else? Well, it doesn't matter. We'll just say that as all the Pokemon are getting fixed up, bam, they're all now magically max health. You guys are going through, just trying to kill some time while you're at the Pokemon Center a little bit. And when you go to the computers where you can check your mail and shit, you have mail.
Okay.
Dear trainers, we are very sorry we sent you into the wilderness with very few supplies, no money, and only the slightest idea of where you were going. Please find enclosed our apologies and like 10,000 Poke Dollars.
Oh, they are completely unapologetic. They wanted you to have to learn this shit. No, but you have a message from mom or dad. I will leave at your discretion, or both, because maybe we'll at some point or another have a Pokemon trainer that has two parents, where one of them's not a negligent asshole gym leader.
I had
you
always
talking
assumed
about?
Kyrus had both his parents, so.
Danica came from a very happy family.
Will from a mom and a dad.
Jubilee.
Yeah.
So
I'm an orphan.
yes, but
we equal out.
Yes, but here's the thing: you may be an orphan, but at the same time, you were taken in by an entire monastery.
Yes, as is the state's function when the orphanage is full.
Yes.
Yeah, they just farm you off to crazy monks.
It's actually a tradition in Japan that I'm basing this off of.
I would believe it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got mail.
So, you got mail, and there's, considering it's also like 11:15 right now, there is at the. I do have to go double check because I fucking apparently didn't save my notes before I turned off my computer last night. I'm going to have to go back through and double check everybody's backstory stuff. I'm pretty much going to be dropping. The care package from your family is the stuff that I hadn't handed out based on backstory yet. And on top of that was the how much did it say was supposed to be in the book, Josh?
5,000.
Yeah. So at minimum, you have 5,000 credits. Credits, Poke Dollars, whatever the fuck you want to call it. So functionally, $500 just came in the mail, plus a little extra on additional attachments that I will get to.
500 or 5,000?
5,000 Poke Dollars. So everybody write that down.
Okay.
Yay, money!
Oh, that's pretty nice.
Yeah, you can afford a road kit that actually has a tent.
Yeah, it would be pretty cool. Also, I was just thinking ahead, the TM for Toxic's only 1,900.
Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Just saying.
To be fair, though, with how fast most things die,
Okay, so what did we get currently?
True.
5,000 Poke Dollars.
$8. Okay, let's save that to our notes. Mhm. And then for Jubilees, I bet you could put down unknown amount.
Trust
has,
fund.
Jubilee has no concept of how much money is.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, her family has no concept of how much money is because they have all of it. How much they give to her at any given time.
Mm-hmm. What? I don't just get the charge card?
No.
She gets like this little credit card that's like, do we accept this payment for Hyper Beam? No.
They only made that mistake twice, Miss Ventru. Which, by the way, in my head canon, Jubilee's last name is now Ventru.
Don't do that to her.
And yet you're making vampire jokes about me.
She does have a parasol to keep the sun off of her.
That is true.
The parasol is for her flabebe.
Yeah, she's got the hat for herself.
See, it's so bad she needs a hat and a parasol. And a cover, just so that no one questions it.
Anyway.
Somebody learn Solar Beam.
Are those guys at the Pokemon Center?
No, we'll say that. Well, I mean, oh crap. No, I want a calculator, not Fallout 4.
Well, hey, and everybody knows that if you go home and talk to Mom, somehow it heals your Pokemon. So they just ran home to talk to Mom.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh my.
Okay, so anyway, I don't know. Yeah, we'll fuck it. We'll just go ahead and say that they're in there. I mean, did you have anything in mind for going and pestering those guys?
No.
No.
Then
I believe the message has been firmly received.
Okay.
He just wanted to stare at him more.
As he's walking up, letting the girls get their Pokemon healed, he just crosses his arms again. He's glaring at the dude.
No. He'd sit across the room and just continually make eye contact over and over and over again.
Going to psych this guy out and have never battled him.
To be fair, if he did try and battle Josh would cream him.
No.
Yeah.
If you'd actually had lost and they still had 2 Pokemon each, Rhodes was going to be like, I will take you double or nothing, 1 on 2,
And you
and I will
won.
still beat you.
And you would have destroyed them.
I would have absolutely destroyed them. I'm a flying type trainer at this point.
And you have a flying steel and a flying rock, and they had
Yeah.
a bug and a bug
There's no
ground.
physical moves, yeah.
It would have.
I would not have done that. Though mighty, none of my crew could have taken that on.
I don't know.
Well, to be fair, if Nero would have went first, she could have killed them both. But she would
Unfortunately,
go last.
Nera will never go first.
Hey,
Ever.
hey,
Ever.
hey! That bug had the same speed as Nera.
Oh, did it? Okay.
I don't know how to remove my Pokemon off the map.
I will deal with it.
There we go.
But yeah, we got new friends.
Better girl.
So, it's
It's almost like
less
there's
sausage
some sort of
fest.
halo on them. A PC halo of some kind.
Well, I mean, on that note, are we just going to like shove this off as you guys are deciding to travel, or are you guys gonna actually discuss this
Oh,
as an in-character
I would.
thing?
I think we could discuss that. That could be interesting.
Yes.
Okay,
Okay.
upon suddenly Rhodes having a stack of money in his hand and going, shit, now I really owe Neon Curry.
You go off to find a curry shop.
That's up to Josh.
I know.
Neon's
No.
not even in the town yet.
That's true.
When he gets in town, we'll go and get Curry.
Ooh, curry sounds good.
I haven't had curry in a long time.
Not since last Tuesday.
Not since my mother cooked for me.
Then she
Rose
starts
gonna-
crying again.
I miss my
Rose is gonna
mom.
turn around and goes,
Hey,
He really looks
from
like
Unova.
Puttabot.
Yeah, if you're from Unova, where's she from?
No, she's also from Unova.
Okay.
So
I'm
Will's
Jared.
gonna turn around and be like,
Fine. Right.
curry on roads, got it.
Yeah, we need to. I wonder if they got a shop for it or something here.
Roll me a die 100.
Somehow I doubt it.
They do.
Oh my. Everyone, we are leaving to the curry shop as soon as your Pokemon have been taken care of.
Oh,
Delicious curry.
Because Rhodes pays his debts.
Neon still isn't here.
Well, that sounds like a personal problem.
So we're gonna get curry, we're gonna eat it, we're gonna be like, oh yeah, Neon's not here. To
Two
go
balls
box.
to take out.
Shrug, go get curry anyway. And when he shows up, be like, man, that curry was delicious.
Indeed.
You guys are all awful.
Ah, goodness.
We could just give a takeout container to Marie and she could just fly out and drop it on him.
That's
No,
true.
yeah, that's going to go real well. Knowing Seth's character, it's going to land straight on his head.
Hey, he got the curry.
He did.
Anyway, so the nurses and stuff there, when they hear you talking about curry, they tell you, yeah, there's a curry place. It's about 4 buildings down, heading back towards where Route 1 turns. And so, everybody gets their Pokemon back after fairly short order. It only takes a couple minutes.
I also asked the nurse if where's the nearest trade station. Is it only major cities?
They point at a computer off in the corner.
Hmm.
Every Pokemon Center should have one. I mean, I think that there's a couple where they haven't been established yet, but they wanted to make sure that the ones early on in the routes were set up, since they were going to be needed first.
I'll come back to that.
I want to go find the blacksmith shop.
All right, we'll go and find your blacksmith shop along the route to the curry place. Then we eat.
Well, we can eat first. It's not that important.
Do you guys mind if we come and get dinner with you?
Come and join us.
Wills is just excited that there's another psychic.
Yeah. The way this is going to work is Wills is super excited, and Rhodes is a combination of sort of friendly and sort of chivalrous, and Kyrus is not going to argue with either of the two of them because it's a pointless argument. So
Yes, it is.
you're in,
It doesn't do anything to detract from my goals, so I don't care. Let's go.
pretty much, yeah.
But as soon as she gets her full baby back, she takes it out, cuddles her, like, very gently, like, rubs her finger against the cheeks and says, "You were so brave," and then pops it back up into her hat.
Meanwhile, Danica's looking around like, what did I do? I just remember getting knocked the fuck out.
Yeah. There was a horn, then it was dark.
It's like, oh, by the way, my full baby has Stockholm Syndrome.
Oh, my.
Out of character, the way she caught it is she was on a trip somewhere on her parents' dime, big surprise, and she saw this really pretty flower, and there was the tiniest Pokemon on there, and she walked over and she pulled an Elvira out of, or is it Elvira?
I don't know.
The fucking annoying girl on Animaniacs walked over, hugged it, and said, "I will hug it and bathe it and love it."
Elmira.
Elmira. Meanwhile, the little Flabebe is just clutching its flower
So,
like, oh god, what's happening?
What you really mean is you came to Kalos, stole an endangered species, and then abused it and ran away with it.
She does not see it this way.
Well, the only place you can find that is in Kalos. Just saying.
She has no concept that this was the wrong thing to do in life.
We have the weirdest group going down the road. Anyway, so
Here, let's make it weirder.
here comes Garglant.
Yes.
Garglant, Armored, and Kalichik. There's so many flying types in this group right now between Zubat and Josh.
Don't worry, Zubat has like 5 attacks. Zubat's no threat to anybody.
Can I start scanning Pokemon right now?
Yes.
Oh, how do I do this?
So what all you have to do is say, I'm going to pull out my Pokedex and I'm going to scan it. Okay.
All right.
So
It takes 3 rounds.
in combat. So what happens is you scan it on the first round. On the second round, your Pokedex is processing, and on the third round, it gives you the information.
Ah.
Okay.
So, pretty much what you hear. I'm just gonna I assume that you guys are all just showing off each other's Pokemon and just whatever. I mean, it's how parties work.
Except for Diuchan and Nera. I remembered I'm not supposed to have them in cities.
Well, Nera is only scary if people know what they eat in the wild.
Yeah.
Yes, and I don't want to take the chance of it.
Though to be fair, isn't she like her species from Unova? Isn't that where they're from?
Yep.
True.
Yeah.
So yeah, these two would know. So I'm pretty sure it's something you warn little kids against.
Yeah. So I will wait
If you don't eat
till
your
we
broccoli,
get out of.
the Litwicks will come and take you away.
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm the dummy here who doesn't actually play Pokemon. Which one's the Litwick?
I
Litwick
haven't-
It's a tiny.
It is not
plant.
yet.
It's a ghost type.
Oh.
It's I'll drop
That.
Yeah, it's that thing. It's a ghost fire type. And
Yeah.
in the wild, it's whispered that the
Yeah.
the candle, the flame, is a burning soul that it's feeding off of.
Oh.
Jeez,
As
that's
it
so
evolves,
gay.
there's more flames.
Yeah. So Wills is like, I will show you mine later.
Well, you've already shown him one.
That's true.
Yeah. To be fair, after that one, Litwick is nothing. Like.
Oh my god. Everyone look at the panda Jojo. Look at it.
Pan
adorable.
Dojo.
Panda Jojo. Mojo Jojo.
He's so
I
fat.
regret not being able to KO that thing.
I'm sorry. I was trying to be the most efficient as possible.
You were very efficient.
So here's the question then. Did you want to KO it because it's a panda or because you know it evolves into a fighting type? Because I understand your prejudices.
No, it's not that. I just don't like pandas.
Okay.
What did they do to you? It's a panda.
They're too stupid to eat or reproduce.
Yeah. Why we're
And yet people think they're the best thing ever.
They're cute, is what I would...
There are other animals that are way cuter.
Like
If you had a manatee Pokemon, I would not try to KO it.
Oh, the irony of that statement.
I know, there's a manatee Pokemon, and it's cool.
Anyway, so you guys get to Curry, and
Is that what the shop is called? Just curry?
Yes.
it's we curry for you.
Oh.
Perfect.
And, they have a fairly decent array. They're the only village on Route 1. Or at the very least the first, I don't know, I may right on that. But they're the first village along Route 1 of the current Pokemon season, the first in this region. They have so much business. Like, it's there when you walk in, there's actually a the person at the front door is like, "Oh, would you like to eat inside or outside?" Inside there's a little bit of a wait. And when you look around the corner, this place is packed.
Outside. Outside is fine.
Yep.
Okay.
You suddenly hear her carousel pop back out.
So they take everybody's order, and it's like, "Oh, will your Pokemon be eating with us too?"
Yes.
Yeah, I actually want to order several. I also would like to get 2 curry that are slightly more bitter and 1 that is slightly more sour.
And they jot all this down, and everybody can go ahead and make the appropriate orders for any of their Pokemon if they are eating it, if they are ordering for them or not. Excuse me, damn hiccups again. And they say, "Okay, your order number is whatever, and we'll have that out for you once it's ready, okay?"
Thank you.
Also, 1 plate of curry is 3,000 Pokédollars.
Yes.
Oh god, she's just poor Aurora's just kind of fiddling in the background, trying to not hear everyone's voices at the same time.
Well,
she's just
okay,
clinging close.
Except your telepathy is not like a constant broadcast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can choose to read people's minds.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully.
Otherwise, yeah, you're never walking into a city again.
Alright.
Well, it would really depend on your character. Will's is like, I hear all the voices.
But Wills is the most optimistic person in the world. Like, Wills could be on fire and be like, at least I'm not cold anymore. Like,
and
crying in pain.
Also for Wills, that's not other people's voices. That's not because of his telepathy. Those have just always been there.
I know, right?
Those are just the ghosts in his head.
Mm-hmm.
They're all my ghost buddies.
Anyway, so before we turn Wills into a psychopathic killer,
he does not kill them. Thank you very much. He
Either
might
way.
eat their soul, but he doesn't kill them.
They're only a husk. It's okay.
Exactly.
They're still alive.
and then when they forget to eat anymore and they die, they're delicious nutrients.
Oddish smiles wider. Hi. The first rule of Mr. Popo's training is you don't talk about Mr. Popo's training. Anyway, so anyway, while you guys are waiting, do you want to just role play out discussing things, or is Kairos going to notice the blacksmith that's like 4 buildings down?
I'll leave that to the group's discussion. If they prefer to talk, we can talk. I don't want to hijack anything.
Yeah, I'd like to talk just so we can establish them traveling.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yes.
go for it. So you all walk outside, and they have like little round tables with the patio umbrellas and whatnot, and
So just to clarify, this is the
Thursday.
city with the first badge?
No.
No.
This is a village along the first route.
Oh, okay. So Wills is gonna look around. He's like, all excited at first. He's like, okay, so, oh, this isn't the city with the badge. He looks disappointed now. He's all excited because he was like, yes, there's a city. I get to do a gym battle and get my first badge. And yeah! And then he
I
realized
share your
that-
enthusiasm, my friend.
I don't see what all the fuss is about that. I mean, that's great and all, but I just want to find more fairy-type Pokemon. And she gets a streamy look in her eyes.
Sorry. Yes. Fairy types are quite interesting. How did you come to be interested in them?
What?
I said fairy type Pokemon are very interesting. How did you come to become interested in them?
She gently lifts her hat off so as not to disturb Danica. Well, Danica here, she's just so cute and awesome, and, well, I mean, I'm from a family of Eevee breeders, and I know that if I'm really awesome and wonderful here to Liam, he'll become a shit. Annalise says it. Sylveon! And I'm like, Annalise doesn't know her shit.
Aren't Sylveon the psychic ones?
No, that's Espeon.
Oh, that's Espeon. Yeah, never mind.
One of the cute pink ones.
So, just as a short distraction here, where you guys are at on the route is right here at this corner, right next to the cave.
Okay.
And that's the sound of Adam getting half-mast.
No, what that actually is the sound of, now that we have these new party members, inevitable violent party conflict.
Yes.
Oh god,
Anyway.
party conflict. I hate to see how Aurora deals with party conflict.
The answer is she doesn't.
And it won't be me starting the party conflict. It'll be someone else starting the party conflict.
It sometimes wills. Not really.
Well, it is quite fascinating that you say so, because in Laver City, from where I hail, our gym is primarily focused on psychic-type Pokemon, or on fairy-type Pokemon.
I'll have to travel over there someday. We just decided this would be fun. I think, what did we do? We threw a dart on a map?
Yeah, I think that's what we did.
And by we, she means that that's what Jubilee did.
Yep. You said we should go on an adventure, so I thought it was a good idea. Maybe I could get smarter with my abilities.
You're just the bestest. I'm so happy that you came with me. I don't know what I would have done on my own.
Kairos keeps making like questionable glances back and forth to the lemur.
And she's just like, I'm pretty sure you could have been good on your own, Jubilee.
And Wills gets like this sudden like realization. He goes, guys, you're traveling, we're traveling. Idea, traveling together.
Safety in numbers, I suppose.
Well, what do you want to do? I mean, we need to all do what we want, right? It's not going to get in the way. I mean, I don't have much interest in the gyms.
Yeah,
And she looks very, like, concerned that she does not want the same thing.
Oh, if she doesn't want the same thing, we may not travel together, guys.
Well,
What she's saying is Aurora's whipped.
Yep, Aurora is whipped.
straight up.
Yeah, for what it's worth, I feel very bad for your character and worry for your health. If we get into a situation where there are proper authorities, I might contact them on your behalf.
Oh god. Okay.
So then Wilson's gonna ask, well, what are you interested in then?
Fairies!
I'm
Oh,
sure we can find plenty of them along the way.
hey guys, I have to leave for a while. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Alrighty. Bye-bye, bestest friend ever that I only met like last week.
Yeah. The curry was so good, you faint.
Oh, she fainted. Yep, she probably did. Just assume that she's like
She's taking a
past
nap.
it. She's
Like-
taking a nap.
This happens often enough that Jubilee just like automatically like kicks out a little umbrella tent thing to put over her so she doesn't sunburn.
Go Team Narcolepsy! Hey,
Bye.
Spoon, are you calling it a night, or do you have to go? Are you coming back? Because you said you'd be gone for a little while.
Okay, well then I'll probably call it a night, just because I don't know how long this is going to take, but I have to take care of something.
Okay.
Talk
Good
to you
night.
guys. Good night, guys.
Have a good evening.
All right.
Thanks for the fun.
Yes.
Bye.
And then there were 5.
Then there was 5.
Dun 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 dun.
I count, you bastard.
Sorry, I was counting all the voices in my head too.
Oh, okay.
So Jubilee's now all bright and peppy again, and she's like, well, this is going to be the greatest.
Yeah. And I really have no reason to dislike a fairy type trainer.
I will destroy you with my poison.
I have no problem with this. I mean, it's more of a goal than mine.
What are you interested in?
Existing.
What? Matt, say that again.
Existing.
I don't know. I don't really care about being champion, being the best, or anything else. I kind of just enjoy traveling and getting closer with my Pokemon and seeing what's in the jungle. I don't really have any goal for greater than that. Don't really think I need to have a goal greater than that.
Hmm.
Sorry.
Travel has its own reward, as they say.
Specifically, I'm supposed to be out here, according to my grandparents, that supposed to be out here perfecting my mystical powers and all that stuff. Really, I'm just using an excuse to hang out with some friends and go camping.
I think my parents said something about growing up and becoming a better person, and there were some other words. I might have stopped listening.
Well, that's what a Pokemon journey's normally for. Figure out what you want out of life.
Yeah.
But I know what's going to happen in my life. I'm going to get my Pokemon, and eventually I'll go home and I'll breed Eevee. That's what we do.
Who knows? By the end of this road, you might have a different goal in mind.
He's gonna breed Sylveons.
I don't think that can happen.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it can't.
She can dream. Shh.
She actually has a large appreciation for the other Eevees. I mean, actually, every member of her family has gone for a different one as their evolution.
That's pretty cool. I've always found it deeply unfair that there are some types that aren't represented by evolutions.
Me
Has
too.
your family done any research into that?
I had a crazy uncle. He went on some journey about 5 years ago. We haven't heard back from him yet.
Hmm.
I'd like to point out she just made that shit up. This is news to me too.
Hey. What else am I supposed to do?
Hey, you know what? No, this is the thing. Character backstory, if you want to fucking wing it and just be like, yeah, this is the thing, I don't give a shit. Go for it.
I
Makes
have
my
no
job
clue
easier.
what I can do.
Yeah.
I have no clue what they've done.
Okay, Annie, I'll put it this way. Whatever the fuck you want, I can make it work.
Yeah. And you had said you're not terribly familiar as a player with the Pokemon games, right?
No.
So the gist of it is,
No.
as these different editions of Pokemon have come out, the amount of things Eevee can evolve into has gone up, but there are a lot of types that have never gotten an Eevee. So
Like
there are no
poison
poison
or
Eevees or
ghost.
flying Eevees or ghost Eevees or a bunch of them. So it makes sense that given that my character is into poison Pokemon and his character's into ghost Pokemon, we'd both be slightly disgruntled about the fact we don't get evolutions.
Because evolutions are awesome, no matter how you
Yes.
slice them.
Okay.
And as far as like other disclosure for where Annie's coming from with this, anytime that I would sit there and talk with, we had a very particular relationship about this. She had a hard time sleeping. I would talk about Pokemon,
The mechanics.
and it would fix that problem in about 10 minutes.
Yep.
So, yeah, Annie does not care for numbers. She doesn't care for the video games. That honestly, she's here because it's a chance to roleplay.
Yep.
And
Fair enough.
corrupt her. She's here willingly.
What can I say, Matt? My opportunities for roleplay are slim.
Mm-hmm. That's all good. I just wanted to make sure that everybody had full disclosure for everything. But anyway, so you guys were in the middle of a discussion, so I apologize for interrupting.
So yeah, I mean, as far as the different evolutions, I mean, we're still, kind of trying it out. It's not so much what my parents do. They're more focused on the business side. That way the other family members can do what they're interested in. It works out pretty well.
Well, following one's interests is certainly important.
And there's nothing wrong with furthering your business.
Well,
Quite.
Mom's doing pretty well at it. I mean, she's always got a client or a wait list on for them. I think. What did I hear she was saying? She was hoping she could keep a few more females around because I think the wait list was like 5 years now.
Oh my.
That's a long wait list.
I know. I mean, I'm so lucky that I got to get on the list right when I was born.
Surprise! She's 4.
What the hell do they feed children in Unova? God.
Oh god.
3 square buckets of steroids and hormone supplements a day.
All dressed up as a McDonald's burger.
Yeah.
But so you're here just to have fun, it sounds like, and she's pointing at Rhodes. She points at Will, like, no. Okay. She's pointing at Will. You were looking for the badges, right?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm excited to do the battles or the badges because I've never done them before. I'm here to. Well, let's face it. Ghosts don't have the best reputation in the world. So part of the reason I'm here is to make that reputation a little bit brighter in everyone else's eyes.
She looks at you very oddly for a moment and says, "Good luck with that."
I know, I got a soul-stealing death kindle that I gotta make everyone like.
And you know
It's an
that he's
adorable
talking about
soul-stealing
Litwick.
That's why she's like, ah. And she turns to Kairos. And you?
Call it a journey of education and discovery. I wouldn't mind challenging a gym or two along the way, of course, but I've always found that it's the most subtle Pokemon that are the most powerful, the most interesting, and can do the most, both for us and for the world. The poison types, especially. It's anything for someone to have a big, loud, annoying thing. Bellows and roars and makes a big mess everywhere.
To be fair, Fangdoom didn't roar.
Or
Oh,
make
fuck,
a loud
it
noise.
roared into my soul.
He Rhodes just kind of looks and he goes, "I get the feeling you mean with me with that remark."
Not really, no. I was thinking more of that damn dinosaur.
Oh yes, Wodenaz.
But ever since I was small, I've always found the small Pokemon, the underappreciated Pokemon, and let's say this pointing at like a lemur that's picking its teeth with a sword, and like a bat that's probably upside down, and like a bulb, and a lumpy rock that's probably alive. and say, "It is my goal of scientific discovery to determine more about what makes poison Pokemon as they are, and to learn their secrets."
That's nice.
I try very hard not to cackle maniacally when I say that.
Well, we'll just have to see how this works out. I'm not much for battling. I really like having the contest so much more. But we'll make it work.
You leave the battling to us for the most part. We'll leave the beauty pageants to you.
So
We will have to meet our other two friends. They're
as an
Rough
aside,
around
Will's,
the edge.
trick.
as an aside, Will's your Pokedex beeps.
Beep beep. Pulls out Pokedex, starts reading. Oh, God damn it.
Something the matter?
No. No.
I don't know what this is, but it's probably terrible.
Okay. I'm just out of character real quick. Is that really what the dice rolled?
That's what the dice fucking came up with.
Okay, I'm rolling with it.
Okay.
Okay.
That said, that was an offer. You don't have to accept it.
Nope, I'm going to. I am
Okay.
going to because yes. Will's
So, yeah, Will's is just like looking at his Pokedex, and it's like he has an eye twitch.
Have we eaten yet? Yes. Yes.
The food is right now just on its way out.
Okay.
They have somebody walking out with this big tray, and they set it down in the middle of the table, and yeah, it's like, all right, if you need anything else, just feel free to let us know, and off they go.
Okay. As they start walking away, Wills goes, "I promise I'll bring this back," and grabs a bowl and starts walking away. He goes, "I'll be back, guys."
I hope
Okay.
everything is all right.
Oh yes, everything's fine.
So
Like
the
you see, like a hint of even more excitement than he normally has.
Bastard has a spring in his step.
Yes.
so
The second he turns a corner, I whisper down to Aramis and say, "Follow him and tell me what's going on," and then drop him down on the ground. He has tracker. He can totally
Yes,
follow him.
Aramis, he turns to get ready to go, and he stops, and he looks at you, he tilts his head, and he makes like a motion like as if he was trying to put something in his mouth, and he points at you, and he points at him, and he shrugs.
I'll make sure I save you some. You'll get the best pieces.
He gives a thumbs up, but the look of confusion is still not lost on his face. He's looking around, and he really quick just scurries up your leg, and he like grabs your lower jaw, and he starts making you open and close your mouth a whole lot, and then he points at himself, and then he shrugs.
Oh, are you worried that someone will eat you?
Shakes his head.
He's worried that
God.
something's gonna eat you.
Yeah,
No,
I'm
it's
not
not
sure. I don't think he's just hungry.
Roll your intelligence. Or your
Okay.
wisdom. I will allow you to pick whichever one.
I'll use wisdom. It's a little higher. They're both
Okay.
pretty good, but wisdom's better. Critical success.
Okay. How is he going to tell you what he saw?
I didn't teach you how to write.
He nods.
I know what my next task is. Writing. Fair enough. You've proven your superiority to me when it comes to intellectual matters. And by the way, out of character, every single word of this, exactly as it's happening, is happening in character. So you know.
Yes.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
Would you make the comment of you have proved your intellectual superiority?
Yes.
He just kind of crosses his arms over his chest, closes his eyes, and very slowly nods, like, and that's what you learned today. And then he sits on your shoulder with his stick.
With
We
his
need
stick.
to upgrade that stick.
Annie, do you remember about the stick?
Vaguely.
He has a stick. He learned how to hit things with a stick by being hit with a stick because Lord
Yes.
has an obsession with hitting things with a stick.
The reason that I captured this Pokemon was because I was like, oh, it's cute, but I should save my Pokeballs, blah, blah, blah. And then Wodenaz kept trying to hit it with a stick and failing, like critically failing, and then finally it picked the stick back up and started hitting him, and I'm like, I choose you.
No, honestly, that's a good point. How will the introduction to Neon and Wodenaz go with our new traveling companions?
Very carefully.
Gruffly.
Well, you have to understand, Wodenaz suffered some childhood trauma. It's left him a little touched.
Jubilee has the most concerned face possible. Like, you're going to attack me just for walking up?
No, have you ever heard the expression raised by wolves?
Yes.
Imagine that, but worse. So it's not like he's going to attack you, but he might pee on
Hang
you.
on. Did he actually tell us, any of us, this?
Yes, you got.
It was in the news.
Yeah, well, kind of. Especially Rhodes and Wills. You guys went to high school with him.
Yeah.
This would have come up.
Okay.
Also, Kyrus is your guys' out of region friend that actually had been visiting at some point and was going to high school with you for a time.
Okay.
And then became a pen pal, and then came back for the Pokemon season.
Okay.
Same with Neon.
So yeah, all of the original crew know, and yeah.
And for one, I didn't know that it was supposed to be kept secret in character, so that might be a problem.
I don't believe it was ever supposed to be secret. I believe he's been fairly, as far as like out of character, just like, yeah, people know.
I was just making sure, like, it was one of those things that it was actually told rather than just him never saying it and then we.
Oh, and just out of character knowledge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, how long will this take, Matt, just to go and do what I was doing?
I'm typing it out right now.
I'm going to take just a moment and go use the restroom.
Okay.
Is there a bookstore or a stationery store in this town? Or a place where you can buy paper goods?
I would assume yes, somewhere.
Pokemon Center probably has a place for letters from home.
A bunch of mail.
Yeah. The Pokemon Center probably has a mailroom.
Well, if there, no, that's a good point. If nothing else, that'll work. But if possible, I would like to try to find an actual bookstore because I'm totally going to buy some like basic primers on how to read and write.
I believe in the player's handbook there's a writer's kit you can buy.
Oh, okay, that would work. Because there's actually no reason that an Intelligence 4 thing with thumbs couldn't learn to use a pen.
And that's very true.
And given his terrible stats and his fact that he has a sword, they say the pen is mightier than the sword, so maybe it'll be better for him. I don't know.
Yeah. Writer's kit has 2 notebooks, 1 unlined, 1 lined, 4 pencils, and 4 pens, and it costs $20.
$20. Done and done. And in many, many years, when the intelligent, now literate lemurs have taken over the world, I'll be the one to blame.
Curse you, Kyrus.
Yeah.
You damned the world.
The lemurs.
With lemurs!
The lemurs start writing something, and when anyone gets near them, they just stare at them, and everyone goes to sleep, and they go over and stab them.
Yep. It's like you could have terrible stats, everyone else is asleep.
Also, I'm not quite sure how Neon is going to take things. He's been kind of quiet.
Speaking of which, food.
Okay, there you go.
Okay. Wills comes walking back. He's finishing off his curry, and he goes, "Hey, Kyrus."
You need to check that last
I
one.
got it. I got it.
Okay.
He goes, "Hey, Kyrus." He holds up a great ball in his hand, and goes, "If you want this, it's yours. Her name's Sarah."
I appreciate the gesture. What exactly is she?
And he throws you the ball.
All right, I will open the ball.
Choice. Okay, really quick, somebody roll me a... actually, hold on a second.
I'm either super hopeful and or super scared.
I got this for you.
Then I'm probably pretty hopeful, because you're pretty thoughtful.
To an extent.
Based off what he can work on.
Well. To be fair, I put in a broad category.
Well, luckily, Kyrus, like you or I, are both people who are very easy to buy for, as it were.
Okay. So the Pokeball is in your hands.
Okay.
I'm working on it. Shush.
I know.
Not pressuring me.
I'm
What
not
you're saying is I feel
pressuring
like I'm now complicit in something.
No. Will's just like the Pokeball's in your
Plan a
hands.
thing.
You're holding it, and Will's is just sitting there.
He's so fucking pleased with himself right now.
He is. He feels like he did something super awesome with himself.
Okay, I found it. Here we go.
We need the city back.
Yep, we're going back to the city.
Yep, we need the city.
Okay, so, alright, while I'm getting this finished off, let's just pretend that, right, let's pretend this was a different intersection, and this this thing over here is your guys' table. So you set your icons up. Have fun with it. I need just a sec.
We can't see it, Matt.
Oh shit, balls. Fuck.
Oh shit, balls.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, there's your table. Sit around it, have fun. I'm trying to get this done as fast as I can. This was all very impromptu.
Yes, it was. And so Will's is standing right here, and he's like, "So I caught that panda thing, that Pandojo,
Yes.
and well, while I was getting Nara and Diushan fixed up, and I was checking my mail, I put Pandojo up for trade."
Oh.
In hopes to get you something to kind of give you back something, a Pokemon for a Pokemon.
That's very considerate of you, Wills. Thank you.
So, just let me know when you open the Pokeball.
I opened the Pokeball.
Okay, so you toss it off to the side.
Mm-hmm. That is an impressive thing. A terrifying thing, but an impressive thing.
See, I put Pandojo up for a poison type.
Yeah.
And
Well,
I rolled for it, and look what it fucking came up with. I asked him if he wanted me to re-roll it. He's like, nope, we're running with it.
clearly then we have found common ground.
Yes.
And its name is Sarah.
Oh.
Hello again.
Pretty cute name, actually.
Welcome back.
Okay, I'll put some stats here.
It is.
That's pretty cool. However, it will never, ever be a Gengar, ever.
Oh.
Well, you could
Hunter,
trade
I'm
it to
okay
a
with.
friend.
What'd you say?
You could trade it to a friend, but I mean, yeah, the whole it will try to eat you.
Yeah, they are terrifying, but Ghastly is pretty cute.
But yeah, I totally can't believe that just randomly happened.
Well, you do realize what's going to happen, though, very soon, right?
Hmm.
I'm going to give it to you.
I know, now I'm gonna feel bad. I'm gonna get something like this is
Yeah.
gonna happen again.
So I'm going to keep giving you Pokemon, apparently, because I honestly wouldn't be able to sleep with this thing around at night. Like, I would be terrified of it.
But it loves you.
We can just add
It
another
loves
voice to
my-
Will's head.
Sweet, sweet soul.
Now, to be fair, this is the RPG. You could arguably here give it an Eviolite, which I believe benefits based on how far they are from their max evolution.
Oh, really?
And say, I believe, don't quote me on that just yet, but then
I'll
look
look
at
it
it
up.
and say, I don't want you to become a hunter. Because hunter scares me.
Yes, Ghastly is cute and fun, and mostly poisonous. And then it goes downhill very fast from there. I'm gonna look what Eviolite does, because that's something I can afford. That's actually a brilliant idea. It's the only reason I actually considered choosing that line. It's just the higher end ones are so evil.
Yep.
Which totally is like,
Which means you don't even want it, probably.
no, I want it.
No, Matt, all it does is only affects unevolved Pokemon. Raises combat stage by +1 for 2 different stats decided when the Eviolite is made.
Okay.
So it doesn't say that it scales based on how unevolved they are.
That may have been a class feature then.
It could be. And they're 6,000.
Ouch. Well, I mean, you still could afford it, but, I guess. But
How?
you're gonna get more stuff once I can go back and hold my notes.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Well, that being said, from a role-playing perspective, as much as I terribly appreciate the gesture, as much as, and I actually this in character, I thank you deeply, my friend, for your effort and your consideration. But as much as I appreciate it, I feel that this young Pokemon would be much more comfortable in your care than in mine. And in the spirit of friendship, I would return her to you.
Okay.
And then it eats your face.
So you're just kind of looking back and forth like, who are you people?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's my Pokeball. Why are you handing it back and forth?
Yeah. This isn't Kanto. What the hell's going on? Where are those rocket people? They just stopped selling me.
I still kind of feel bad about that whole thing, but was like poison type. Kairos will love this. Not realizing the fact that it's what it turns into will freak him out.
Yeah.
It's almost like it was another meaningful role-playing moment.
Yeah.
Mhm. He tried.
You did, and I do appreciate it, both in and out of character. It was a very nice gesture.
Oh my.
Okay, so now I got to take Pandojo off of what I've owned.
I'm working on it. It's just
Well, I meant on my
on
my list.
Oh, true. That said,
'Cause-
everybody should scan Ghastly.
Fair enough.
Pokedex.
So Wills, how
Hmm.
did that trading market look?
It's basically just a computer.
I might see what's on offer for certain types of Pokemon. I don't know. I kind of like all the ones I have. Like, look at these guys.
Seriously, these are some quality guys.
These are the best guys. I has all the guys. They are the best guys.
Scout's like, and me.
Yes, and Scout, you will be one of the best guys ever. You are my lookout. You get to sit on my head. There's my main girl. And
On
the
this.
adorable little steel bird. And our newest little friend.
What are their
Who apparently
natures
is
again?
sulking and looking away and going, "Brr."
Sorry, what, Matt?
I was just asking, what were the natures on those birds again? I forget.
Let's see. Maeve is, I believe, hardy. And actually, hang on. I think it's all stored on my sheet.
Bastard.
Yes. Maeve is careful. Scout is brave. Hildy is naughty. And Nala is timid.
So yes, she is in fact looking away with her eyes closed, like, don't look at me, I'm green.
I still find it very funny that you get these, like, trends in natures. Because, like, mine are almost ridiculous. I have my, Zubat is calm, Lemuriel is gentle, Jean is docile, and then, Anthea is stark. Very low-key group here.
Indeed.
You
That's not too bad.
any.
I don't think it's bad. I think it's actually kind of nice. It means I feel
Sorry.
fairly confident taking them out of their Pokeballs in town.
I was thinking of, I was commenting on my nature I got.
Oh, what is it?
It was quiet.
Oh, that's a good one.
Not for Ghastly.
It kind of is. It's still
It raises
plus
a special attack, but it lowers speed.
Speed is still super important, but with a lot of those special attacks having fairly long range, it's not as vital.
Yeah, and I'm thinking in like the Game Boy games.
Yeah.
It's super vital because like there is no range.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
But anyway. So, yeah, so Will's is all like, oh, okay. I guess I'll keep her.
Okay, so you already put in the base stats too,
Yes.
and modified them with the nature.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
That is pretty funny, Matt.
Yep. It's still not as funny as the, like, I rolled for which one was going to come up. I'm like, okay, so this one down the
Oh.
list, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like,
off the entire poison list.
yes, you got Gat.
Oh man.
Yeah, I literally I messaged Matt and I'm like, I'm gonna put Pandojo up for trade for a poison type Pokemon in another region specifically. That's all I said.
And so I rolled for it. I generated a list of 12 of them. And I'm like, I could see these all being fairly common. Okay. And then, or not 12, like, I don't fucking remember what it was.
That is pretty hilarious. And now we have another shared experience.
Yes.
And just in case no one didn't know this for the people who are actually worrying about leveling up, if you trade a Pokemon, you no longer get their entry as caught.
Yeah, so he lost Pandojo, but he got Ghastly.
Okay.
But you've still seen it, though.
Yeah, you still kind of seen.
Yeah, it's you still have the Pokedex information, and you still know about it from having caught it. It doesn't count towards your getting a level based on the number of Pokemon you have caught. Because you don't have it anymore.
But you also gain levels based on numbers of Pokemon you've been able to put in your Pokedex.
Yes.
So it still counts towards that one. It doesn't count towards...
Just not the other one.
I'll eat them. Oh, well, fine.
I scanned the Ghastly.
Yep, we all do.
Yeah, I mean, I figure it's kind of assumed. Okay, so anyway. Yeah, so everybody scans the gas leak. Are you going to leave it out and let it float around, or?
For a little bit. Until I
Gotta be
see...
kind of careful. It says it can knock out an Indian elephant in like 5 seconds or something.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna let it... And as soon as it starts, like, anyone if anyone starts feeling faint, or if I see a person coming around the corner that I'm like, okay, return.
Yeah. To be fair, though, it's especially due to its nature. Like, you can tell, like, because Ghastly is a prankster by nature. Like, at most, say when somebody's bowl is empty, it floats over and it's looking at it, and it just still got that huge smile on its face, and then it just kind of seems to slowly disappear, and the next thing you know, the spoon stands up in the bowl and out dancing.
Wow, and it says to be very careful with them too. Apparently, they can be actually hurt or blown away in part by strong wind.
Oh.
Yeah, but pretty much because, yeah, just so you know, Annie, because Ghastly is pretty much a cloud of mist.
Gotcha.
And it is now officially my strongest special attacker.
Oh, hi.
Yes, because your other ones were so weak in that regard.
Shh.
Oh my god! Okay, so out of character shit, yeah, Sarah was level 12. Because, yeah.
Because reasons.
It was one of those things if I didn't want to bog down the chat, so I was just like, I was rolling shit on the side. But anyway, so I was like, I'm gonna roll die 12. I'm like, fuck, it's a 12. So not only is it a ghastly, so that's gonna be this wonderful conflict of interest, but it's also level 12. And then I looked at its stats. I'm like, it has a base special attack of 10, and its nature that I rolled
Is
for
plus special attack.
plus special attack.
Yeah.
And so, of those 12 level up points, 9 of them just got sunk into special attack apparently.
And 3 of them into speed.
Yeah, I mean, let it never be said that I'm a power gamer. Let it never be said.
Well, here's the funny part. That special attack only, I think, only helps with Lick.
1 attack. No, I don't
Lick's
even think it
physical.
helps. Lick's physical, so I literally don't have a move that helps me right now.
Other than, Hypnosis.
Yeah, well, I meant for my special attack.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Hypnosis, Lick, Spite, Mean Look, and Curse. Anyway, so yeah, you get to have fun filling that in later.
But I want to go to the blacksmith.
Okay. So do we want to go ahead and just say that dinner's over at that point?
Yeah.
Yes, I believe
Sure.
we accomplish.
We would technically need to go stash Aurora.
Wills will stay back and keep Aurora from being messed with by anyone else.
Or Jubilee can pay for a hotel room.
Or that works too.
You have to understand, we're very used to being very poor.
Well, here's another thing. The Pokemon centers do have rooms for trainers that are coming through. It's one of those, like, you only get a night thing because they don't want it to be a crutch, but at the same time, if you're, not all trainers are getting in during daylight hours. So everybody at least has at least 1 night worth of room at the Pokemon Center.
Jubilee can take care of Aurora's hotel room.
Okay.
Like, Jubilee's an airhead, but she takes care of her people. Aurora's her people.
Well, that's what happens when you adopt a person.
Yes.
Anyway, so is anybody who's going with Kyrus for the blacksmith?
Wills will join, since he is no longer needed for the protection.
Well, Jubilee will be like, we'll just lock her in. She'll probably be out for a while. I'll come tag along with you guys. But I'm gonna have the only key, just FYI.
Okay.
So, Aurora's gonna wake up in a room that she can't get out of.
It seems deeply flawed somehow.
She's just gonna sigh, be like, "Oh, not again. I hope she doesn't forget me this time." She won't forget me this time. She said she wouldn't forget me again.
Oh my. Hey, best friend.
Hey, she's gonna keep the key to herself though, so nobody can mess with her.
Yes, especially herself. Anyway, so when you guys eventually make it over to the blacksmith shop, where the actual smithing is happening is like behind a fence and everything, without a gate and all that. But you do see that there is a fairly hefty-sized fire type that's helping with billowing the forge. Excuse me. It's interestingly, it's actually I suppose I shouldn't say you know you can assume it's fire type, I guess, because it's using fire. But imagine if Beedrill was red and black and white.
Will's is gonna pull out his Pokedex and scan it.
More Pokedexing.
Okay.
And she's gonna say it like that. Pokedexing.
I just need to find one more Pokemon and I'll have seen 25.
Yep.
Okay. So this one is called Beezooka. Beezooka.
Bazooka, the wreck your house Pokemon.
Yeah.
Beezooka are exceptional marksmen, able to snipe targets from a great distance. If they have to fight in close combat, they can use their long legs and as a stinger by putting them together. And
It's a pretty hardcore Pokemon.
I will provide a link through the Hangout. This is what this motherfucker looks like.
Now, I'm gonna have you explain to me how I should be tracking anything about the Pokedex later. And I mean later.
Just write down the names of which ones that you have scanned, which right now is Beezooka, Pandojo, and then everything else that's in the party.
I'll get it later.
Yeah, just write down Beezooka and Pandojo. The rest of it we'll get to. Yeah, Beezooka is a harsh-looking bastard.
Yes, he is.
Anyway. So when so you see that the smith is back there, but when you walk in through the front, there's you can't tell. Looks like it's, considering he looked like he's been working the forge for a few decades, this is probably his daughter that's up there, but she still seems a fair bit older than you guys, like probably late 20s.
Madam Smith, I need your services.
She turns around from what she was counting out and looks at you. I'm not the smith. That's Dad.
Then my sincere apologies. I seek the
But-
services of the Master Smith.
For what? As she turns and goes to the counter, she pulls out a piece of paper and a pen, and it looks like she is tired of everyone's shit of calling her Smith.
So Rhodes approaches Kyrus from behind and nudges him on the back and just kind of whispers to him, "You know, we're in real life. We're not playing, Dragonites and dungeons." And
I
with
pretend not to hear you and hide my indignation at your crudeness.
With that, he just slips away. Mission accomplished.
I can see it now. Rhodes is just like, okay, I did the thing I came here to do. He walks aside, and as he like throws his arms up in the air with like high knee running down the street. Whoop 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 whoop. Whoop.
Pretty much, yeah.
Anyway,
But
it's just like,
I need
what do you need?
I need a blade about this big, and I'll make a gesture with my hands, probably about 7 inches long, something like that, in this style. And I'll pull out a piece of paper from the writing kit and just sort of jot down, sort of what I'm thinking about, and say, what would the cost be to create a blade like this?
Do you want it to be an actual sword, or are you wanting a replica?
Given the, I don't claim to be a master of metallurgy, but given the absolutely small size, I don't think it will matter much either way. But what's the difference in price?
If you want it to not break in a fight, it's going to cost about almost double.
Okay, double what? Like, what are we talking about?
Well, I guess it's pretty much just a knife.
Really more of an ice pick, I guess, depending how you look at it, but yes.
Yeah, she's kind of, you can tell she's kind of crunching some numbers in her head. She's like, it really won't be too bad. I guess 400.
And it will be of the finest quality for 400?
She just kind of raises her brow. She's like, no, we're going to sell you a piece of crap for 400. Yes, we're going to...
Very well. I shall purchase this blade from you. How long will it take?
Probably done by tomorrow night.
Very well. Then we shall spend a day.
Okay. So she gets it all written down, and
I hand her 400 Poké Dollars. Well,
yeah.
No, I hand her 200 Poké Dollars, then to pay the 200 when it's done. That's how this sort of thing works, right?
No, it's still a service of being you get paid up front because they're
Fine.
still having to spend the materials.
Yes, the 10 cents worth of iron or whatever.
Yeah.
This better be pretty fancy for 400 Poké Dollars. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Anyway, so she gets the stuff all written out. She gets your contact information, and she we'll say that she gets the trainer number off of your Pokedex and whatnot, so that they can just send you a message through that.
Yeah, or could just send a Delibird, I guess, if they wanted to.
I suppose.
Why use Delibirds when we have Hummers?
Fair enough. Though Delibirds are probably smarter and can carry a lot more.
Yeah, I would say the second one's probably the big one, because even Humalong, the biggest form, is like the size of maybe Pidgeotto.
Yeah, true.
They ain't big. But anyway, so she gets your order stuff all written out. She's like, all right. Anything else I can do for you? She since the transaction actually involved the exchanging of cash, she seems in a much better mood.
Yeah. No, but know only this. If I am truly pleased with your work, I shall tell everyone that your smithy is the place to go. Well, your father's smithy, anyway.
I appreciate that. Alright, well, like I said, hopefully we should have it done by tomorrow night.
Wonderful.
Alright, have a good day.
You as well.
And on that note, I am going to have to go to bed. I just realized what time it is.
I'm actually right in the same place. And for everyone in character, yes, that was probably as surreal as it came across.
It was
Okay.
incredibly surreal. Incredibly.
You'd almost think it involved something for a serial lemur. Or a thing that will evolve into one, anyway.
I'll show you serial lemur.
Yeah.
Are you gonna get swords for all of them?
One for each hand.
Well,
We have-
I did consider using the tail as well and getting 3, but it's really not very practical.
The joke here, Annie, is that as his lemur evolves, he just ends up with, really all it is one lemur gets bigger, and then it gets more lemurs on its back.
Ah.
And you should totally drop that picture I sent you into the thing.
I should, but I have. Let's see.
The other part of the context I don't think you have any is that this Pokemon is terrible. Like really terrible. Like abysmally terrible. Like worse than Rattata terrible. I mean terrible. And
Not that I know really what a Rattata is, other
so
than
it's about as bad as a Pokemon can be statistically. It's right at the bottom of the pile. And
Okay.
but it's smart and it's clever and it has thumbs and it learned how to hit people with a stick. And I'm like, well, we're gonna upgrade that
Okay.
by buying it its own sword. And that's why it's named after one of the Three Musketeers.
Ah.
Because he's gonna get it a rapier.
Yep.
A tiny lemur-sized rapier.
Okay. I gotcha.
I almost have the picture once I figure out where it is in this folder.
But
Oh,
seriously,
there it is.
seriously, Kyrus,
Yes.
we're not playing Dungeons and Dragonites, bro. It's perfect.
He's got a little sword.
I thought it worked.
It works perfectly.
It's
Look at it.
adorable.
Look at its stark, unblinking expression.
Yeah.
It's like, you looking at me? I'm looking at
This
you.
is the best Pokemon with
Wow.
200 base stats ever.
So, gotta say, seeing it there up close, it reminds me of the cartoon that my niece and nephews watch. The lemurs or the what is it? King Julian. It's on Netflix. It's one of the.
I like to move it. I like to move it. Madagascar.
Yes, that
Oh.
one.
Well, it is a lemur.
That's true.
I love
Eventually,
it
it has a
that this
hypnos
lemur
there.
is like your favorite Pokemon. You get
It's
more
just so
role
funny.
play. Yeah, you get more roleplay out of the dang lemur than you do out of your entire team.
Well, it has both eyes and thumbs. I can't say that about most of the rest of my
It does now need to always have the "I want to move it" song going on whenever you pull it out and have it do
Yeah.
anything.
Well, because once it gets its sword, it's replace move with shiv.
Yeah. Well, if we get to a town that has nice tailoring, I'll get it a fancy cape.
You need to name it Julian.
No.
Anyway,
Yes, on that entirely useful note. Friends acquired, Pokemon traded, sword acquired, mighty blade of legend forged for lemur.
So, guys, I had one last thought. We got Pokemon Center over there, and Kyrus is gonna be waiting on his special order tomorrow. You know what we should do in this town square? We should do what we just walked in on. We should just spar against one another. Get some levels.
Yeah. It'd be a worthy
what's
test.
a level?
Level.
I'm okay with this.
Yeah. I mean, he looks back at the little group assembled behind him. All mine are strong enough. I'm not worried about any of them getting hurt in a little bit of a spar. For fun, between friends. But I swear, if Wooden as well knocks out one of my Pokemon and tries to eat it, I'm gonna beat that little boy.
Jubilee's face just went, "A what?"
And Rhodes says nothing further towards the wall face. He just lets it lay there.
Oh, I'm going to make macros. I'll do that later.
So anyway, I'll make a comment in the Facebook group about this, but as far as the whole dueling one another thing, for the sake of excuse me, for the sake of simplicity, if there's two of anybody on, they're like, I want to go kick somebody else's ass or whatever. I can run it over the course of the week. That way we can just, pretty much however many of these fights that manage to happen over the course of the week, that can be what happens during that day off, and then next week we can pick up again heading back onto Route 1. Any of the stuff that happens during the week is not going to count towards that whole attendance towards levels thing, because that would just be silly.
Indeed.
Anybody
Totally.
have any objections to this?
Nope.
Works for me.
Okay. Alright, so I guess with that, I suppose we're done. So, yeah, Josh, go ahead and shut it down, and yay, we got shit accomplished.
Thank you everyone for watching. Sorry it's been a long video, but enjoy the content.